Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. It appears that the rocket ship, the USS Tenderizer, has suffered a critical engine failure and is now plummeting back to Earth. At random, someone is going to win the lottery, and the rocket is about to land on someone's house. For those that have just joined us at the very beginning here, don't worry about this. It's just a little bit of a pullback. 5% isn't much. We'll see on market open if it's more severe. But it's not nothing to write home about. Essentially, if you were following all of yesterday, what you're seeing is the same as what I was saying, where if you go too far sideways, you fall down. And so this is on the more macro scale. So we didn't get any height, right? We pretty much finished where we started the day. So we're basically now collapsing down our gap up, basically, because there's no support. So that's kind of an oversell. But we don't have to really worry about that, because if we do come back, we'll go back as fast as we fell down. It still means we're going to have to fight to get over 14, most likely. But there's no point in worrying until the market opens and tells us. So, yes, new microphone of the sex. Although I have to get the gain leveled out here. There we go. That should be a lot better. There, turn it down. And soon I'll have a mic stand, so things will be a lot better. Right now I got to hold this thing and it weighs a ton. Anyways, the show will start at 9:30, and I'll see you then. And today we're going to have the heat map up. So I'm going to use my more professional trading tool, and I'm going to put a copy of it in the one of the window boxes at the bottom. So you'll be able to see the market as a whole go blood red or green or whatever. I think that'll be a fun thing to watch. But anyways, I'll see you guys in less than 30. Since you raise a good question, Liam, I'll come back for that one. Yeah, so whenever a stock does anything, it's always going to be a reflection of its technicals. But it's like if someone throws a rock at your face when you're in the middle of doing a basketball shot. It's not a reflection of your basketball skills because you took a rock to the face, right? So your throw is going to be horrible. So you have to basically, when you see the guy on the ground, bleeding out, and the shot, actually you don't even see that. You see the shot miss, right? You look at that and you're like, oh wow, what a shitty thrower. but you got to track it back and see, okay, what caused it, right? And so now that he's been hit, things have changed, right? The shot's bad, but okay, is the next throw going to be, thrown up? Is it going to be, is he out? Is it over, right? So if he was, in the middle of dribbling and took a rock, he might be okay. But he was just in the middle of a shot. So the technicals always dictate what's going to happen because you're in the motion of doing something. And then the grander market will push you one way or the other. But sometimes that's just enough to cause you to screw up your shot, basically. So the size in this case is more likely a greater indicating of the market. So it's amplifying the negativity. But we were on the technical of breaking down because we basically couldn't go up. We went sideways too long. And so that little push was enough to, turn into a larger push. So it's kind of like that. So it always depends on your stock. If our stock's in a giant bull run, the market can go to hell and catch fire and we'll still go up, right? But it's because we're in the technical motion of going through the moon. And that's what happened 2 days ago. But now we're at an indecision point. The market's now weighing on us and it's basically making the decision for us. But that does not mean we can't come out of this swinging. If the market pauses for a second, or our buyers come in extra strong, or both, we'll come flying like a pendulum, right? And that's what we're going to talk about on Market Open. And I'm still thinking we're going to pendulum swing. But if this is enough to scare people because people are dumb and don't realize that 5% is nothing for this stock, then we'll be in trouble. We don't want them to be spooked. Because we got a lot of people piling in yesterday. And if they get spooked, oh, sweet Lord, it's going to be nuclear wastelands. So anyways, we'll cross that bridge in 20 minutes. So we'll see. Yeah, crypto's going down. And that's probably making the markets red as well. So that's like macro level stuff. So basically, Tesla and Elon, a little bit of manipulation. They cause a rout. The rout now is spreading. Now people are fearful. Now they're fearful of a general rout. And this is how Great Depressions happen. So as long as the fear doesn't permeate, as long as people don't all pull the plug, everything's fine. But if it keeps, the fear starts getting bigger and bigger, then even we'll bail from AMC and we'll be part of the problem, right? And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And then that's a recession. But I don't think we're headed that way, considering stimulus checks are coming out soon. I think there's another round of stimulus checks. And it's just AMC's in a great recovery. You're going to have the pandemic ending soon. So I think it's just a little bit of fear, a bump in a road, but we have to be, aware that potentially what could happen sometime soon is, total nuclear meltdown, right? But we'll all be here together when that's happening. So we'll all be singing Kumbaya when this whole place goes into, or no, wait, we'll be singing, what the hell is it called? Sweet Virginia? No. Whatever the Fallout 76 theme was. Can't remember the name of that song. But anyways, yeah. The analogy was the first one that came to mind, but it's exactly that. You have to look at the athlete, which is in our case, or the horse. I like to use horse racing a lot. So the horse is running and it falls. And it's like, well, someone threw a rock at it. Okay, is it the horse's fault? Partly, it didn't dodge the rock, but could it? So that's what you have to find out, right? That's how that analogy works. If it could have dodged the rock and it took it head on, okay, well, what happens when someone throws something bigger than a rock? What the hell is it going to do? And then that's AMC back in December. And when the pandemic came out, they decided they're going to plow through it. And it's like, wow, you just hemorrhaged money out the ass. So what happens next? You're going to keep doing that? You're going to go bankrupt before the whole thing's over. And that's why people were really negative about AMC back then. Now they're going extra lean. The horse is, up on steroids, got some armored plating. It's ready to rock, right? So we might even see, if the market starts hurling rocks at everyone and everyone starts, leaving the horse race, we might still be running because we're prepped for it, right? Because honestly, if the market goes completely to hell in a handbasket, it's not really going to affect us. In fact, AMC will probably survive it. If we go in a great recession, AMC will survive it. So it's not a big deal, but the big deal is that as everyone withdraws their money because people are getting poorer and people want to hoard their money at their house, they're avoiding the drop, right? That's what's going to cause our drop. People getting out, right? And of course, we want to be the first to get out because obviously you don't want to be riding out the entire Great Depression. But ultimately, we're not going to get fucked, just like Google or Facebook. In fact, Facebook will probably do better during a pandemic, just like Amazon did better it'll probably do better through a Great Depression. People will be buying less. So Amazon will take a hit, but Amazon will still probably be the chief supplier as all the retails go out of business, right? But anyways, I don't think we're there, but that's taking that to the extremes, right? So at least you know where the road's going. Well, highly doubtly we're going that way, but that's where that road goes. So anyways, good. And see you in 15. I got goblins to slay before we start the show. I'm really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. Really good. Except for, like tons of fucking bugs. But still good. To your point, Menkels, you're correct, but you're wrong because you're assuming that because people are selling, institutionals will sell, and that presumption is based off of them being finicky. Generally, institutions don't get into a position unless they're going to hold it for a while. So they know the risks. It's not like shit just changed overnight. So we may lose some institutionals, but majority of the selling will be retail traders for sure. Um, so now if the retail traders tank it, institutionals may have to bail from their position. But yeah, it's not going to be as grim as we might make it out to be. It's now at 7%, which is pretty bad. If it doesn't stop, it will be bad. But in the sense of pretty bad is basically just it'll be harder to recover from. So going from 13 to 14 will be harder now that we're at 7 versus 5 or 3. But it's not critical yet. If that turns into a 15 or so, that's going to be scary. So we want some height before the dip because the dip will drag us down. But we'll see how this opens up. And hopefully right on open, it's not cataclysmic. This is just fear right now permeating because the markets aren't that fucked. So we'll see how this plays out. But regardless, make sure your brokerage is warmed up, ready to go in 20 minutes. So, oh man, if you got a squeeze today, it'd be nuts. Because if we come back, so what's happening now is short sellers are piling in, right? People are selling. So it's basically just negativity on top of negativity. But if we wipe out that 7%, then our really, really, really short-term short sellers have to bail. So it goes buy, and we blow right past 14. And then you remember yesterday, right? So once we're at 14, 15, we're in basically squeeze territory. So if we could basically destroy the 7% negative and then gain maybe 2%, we would basically just launch ourselves into the squeeze territory. And then that gives us the speed, right, that I keep talking about. That would be pretty impressive. The likelihood is very low, but if we do go like flying up to 15, 16, that's a very good sign for us. And I would not sell at any point. I just ride that baby out. But let's not count chickens before they hatch because we're now testing early 12s here. But I think this is too low. You're going to have institutionals buying on discount, and you're going to have, all the rest of the people buying because this is a great discount. Excuse me. So, yeah. And if we actually, I'll look at it in 10 minutes from now. But if we look at the monthly chart, we're not even in the proper curve here yet. So we shouldn't be curving down. But we'll go over that in 10 minutes or so. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without getting too doomy and gloomy, let's take a look at this auspicious of days. So today, for those who weren't here a little bit earlier, I'm going to have a heat map up today. So this is the shows the whole market in like complete overview, basically. And so we're going to be able to watch it go blood red or green throughout the day. All right, let us transition. So down there is your heat map. So this bad boy right here. So you can't really see it too well, but it's Apple, Microsoft, Google, and Google, Amazon, Tesla, and Home Depot. And these make up like, a chunk of the market. And then these are consumer goods. This is energy. This whole thing here is financials. This whole thing here is healthcare, all the way to the bottom. This chunk here is the consumer goods and services, and this is technology. And so your Cisco, Oracle, Adobe, Netflix, Visa, NVIDIA, and then industrials are this corner. Non-cyclical consumer goods are here, and energy. So anyways, that's your thing. It's going to brighten up when the market opens, which will be soon. So yeah, it's a little bit of negativity, but not too unexpected. Severity is a little high. I think we were even higher moments ago. And that was kind of nasty, but not too bad. So basically we were flirting with this all day, right? Going sideways. We didn't do anything all day. So now we're basically knocked down to 13. If we zoom out, basically we gap down to where we were before we gapped up. So it's not that bad. It sets us back basically 2 days. So we had a breakout and then we basically fell down. But the nice thing is, because we fell down, we can come back up. So that's if we find a stabilization here. So yeah. Anyways, you guys make your own decisions. I'm still pretty positive about it. We spent all our time basically building our way up. So I don't expect us to go back down to 1027 or so. We might lose a little bit of our 30% day, but we did basically spend an entire day stabilizing and 2 days of kind of meh. So if this is the roll, we'll see early, but I'm not going to panic because that is probably the worst thing you can ever do as a stockbroker. So we're basically right here. So this would be like, if this held, we would be cresting. And then there's a risk, and it shouldn't be today, but it'd be the next day, of severity. So today would be flat if we're heading into a cresting scenario. So that's us completing the U shape. It's common that when you complete the U shape, you go flat for a bit. But I think the market weighing on us just pushed us down. What's going to happen is, or what I hope is going to happen, we're going to bounce up, and then we're going to slowly go back up to 13 and then launch from there. I don't think this negativity is going to hold. So much so, I'm going to buy probably early in the market with my remaining money that I didn't use yesterday. I am confident because it would be very silly for us to fully retract. Doesn't make any sense. And especially with all that volume, doesn't make any sense. So we'll see. I'm just going to prime my brokerage here. What price are we at? We're at 12. That means I can get about 1,000. Okay, the market opens in 5. Nope. That clock is early by 2 minutes now. Holy crap. My clock is, I gotta fix that clock. It's now 2 minutes early. The batteries must be getting low. Okay, so we open in less than 60 seconds, 50 seconds to be exact. Let's do some math here. So I have 4 grand. How much do I have? 4. Nope. 3,700 divided by, let's say 13. How much do I get? 280. Okay. 250 shares on market order. Okay. Preview the order. Okay, and I'm ready to rock on market open. Okay, let's see it. So we're starting 77781. You can see the market turning blood red there. 82. Okay. See what we're doing here. Looking good so far. All my watch lists are blood red. Okay. Company is this? Take Two Interactive is up 4%. Everyone else is red. All right. I am going to get in. All right, I'm in. Okay. So, order entry. Let's close this window here. Got to play this tight. Okay. Don't panic. Diamond hands are rewarded. I am definitely talking. Freedom of culture. Maybe you need to turn up your ears. Yeah, this is the new sexual chocolate voice. Hey there. Yeah, so how about that paper handing bitches, eh? Now, I won't call it yet. I don't think we're going to go all the way back up in one shot. But, man, feel bad about selling off early, don't you? Huh? Yeah? Feeling it? I'm going to take this moment to shit on anybody that sold. But, you know, you make your own choices. We still aren't out of the woods yet. So we need to sustain this upwards motion for about 5 minutes. If we can't, then people are going to lose faith. But we're doing good. Considering what the market looks like, we're doing great. So, yeah, it's all good. You might still be right in about 10 seconds. But that volume's not high, so that's not a problem. All we need is a whale to pull the plug. But I think what you're going to see is all the whales are going to be buying in now because this is basically a free discount. Yeah, we already have a couple of stocks that are turning green. So I think the spooking is almost done. Yeah. That's a technical breakdown, but see, it's getting pushed back. It's all good. It's all good. Come on, green. Don't stop now. Yeah. Should be okay. So this is like a 10% rebound you're going to get if you buy in now. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we're still good. It's a little bit early weakness, not strong buying power. How's the rest of the market? The rest of the market's unhappy, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's critical. It's stopped with the Dow. So basically, that map is averaged out a little bit in here. So now you're going to start seeing that map get a little less red and more gray. And we're going to come swinging back. Oh, it's just a market route probably kicked off by crypto. Nothing to worry about in our case, just short-term headwinds, heavy headwinds. It's like a spooky storm on the ocean. You know, it's spooky, but if you fucking know what you're doing, it's just a bloody storm. Nothing to laugh at though. It can still kill you, but you know, don't get too spooked. At least not yet. Don't tempt it. Don't tempt it. You'll see this come back really quick because all the short sellers that piled in, they're starting to see that the buyers are pushing really hard. So it's going to eventually they're going to fuck off. And so you're going to see this turn right around because they realize they can't win. Like, see, that's most likely shorts, you know. And then the people that are like, oh, that's my last chance to sell. Those are the people that made that red or are making that red right now. But the second those people panic, right, and then they see they're being pushed back, the next group that's going to panic in a minute from now isn't going to. So all you got to deal with is the short sellers. But as it slowly climbs up, those short sellers are going to get pushed out, and then off you go. So as long as we don't, as long as we can hold, basically, this is a classic, hold. Yeah. As long as we can hold, then we win. We just have to get through probably another, I would say 10 minutes. I'm watching the broader market. It's unsure what it wants to do. It's flipping between going up and going down. So same thing is happening with all the other stocks. They just need to hold. And if they can hold, then it'll turn around as well. And once the whole market turns around, we'll just fly. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we're on the top list here. Oh, fuck, we are on the top volume list. I haven't looked at the volume. What is it? 16 million. Okay. So that's actually not bad. Woohoo, riot. Rip. Yeah, look at that. All the top volume is blood, except for whatever this light path technology people are. But see, if we're the first to go green, which I doubt we will be. The hell? Tesla's down at $28. Oh, that's AT&T, right? Right. Sorry. I was like, how the hell is Tesla down there? Fuck. Biggest losers is only 17%. That's not bad. Although we're almost up there with the biggest losers. Are we even on the list? Yeah, we should be on the list. Somewhere in here. Oh, we haven't made the list, but we should be on the list. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. It's looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Yeah, it's not too bad. So, you know, if there was like a truckload of 50% loss companies, I'd be a little more scared. This just looks like it's all across the market 1% basically. It looks scary, but it ain't scary. Dark clouds. Dark clouds. Now we're going to have a technical breakout if we can just go up another. Oh, this microphone still has fumes. Another 10 cents or so. Yeah, 13 will be a little bit of a roadblock, but we got this. Yeah. Banned from the stock market. Well, Stone Age, yeah, you missed everything. But you came back on a great time. All right. Just change the pinned message. All right. So now we're facing, now this is kind of getting a little more dicey. So we were looking good there, but the market looks like it's going to slip a little further. And that's a problem because if the market slips a little further, then we basically are well wishes. So if we can keep going up, we'll be okay. But if the market slips, it's going to start to drag us down. And if we start to break new lows, we're going to go into a rout, and we don't want that. So now it's the stock's doing good. But if the market really keeps murdering us, then basically the second we show weakness, the market's going to swamp us. It's like an arm wrestle match. So right now we're wrestling really good. The market's not doing great, but we're wrestling hard. But that's good, you know, showing we're strong, but it doesn't leave us a lot of room, right? If something goes wrong, we'll be in trouble. Looks like we're going to get a technical breakout, though, right here. So we're going to get a boost and a lift, and the market's going sideways, so that's a good time. So we might actually get the boost. So the macro picture is that AMC's in a bunch of portfolios. So as the market bleeds, we get thrown out when the portfolios get thrown out. But when the market is going sideways, they're not throwing out the portfolios. So that gives our local troops basically the time they need to do what they need to do because there's less selling pressure on top of them. And now the market's going up. If the market happens to go up, they're buying back into the portfolios. So now we get a boost to the green, and that's going to allow it to then bust over this stick here and take off. And whoever listened to my non-financial advice has already made 5% today. You're welcome. You're welcome. I can't sing like The Rock, but you got it. Yeah. Now, I don't know if we're going to go all the way right back up. My money says we won't. But if that chart starts turning real green real fast, we're going to blow right through 14. Because it's like a pendulum, right? And you could almost argue there is also the rubber banding. So we gapped over 14. So you're technically jumped over the thing, but there is a retention. We want to be at 14 now. It's probably not, incessively strong. It's not super, super, super strong, but it's definitely a draw. 14 is definitely going to have a weight to it. So we're more likely to go up than we are to go down where we are now. I would say that. As long as the market just goes sideways, we will be okay. Up or sideways, we'll take that. Yeah, it slipped there for a bit, but it just stopped, which is good because I don't think the market doesn't want to go into a full bloodbath. There's still money to be made, and there's no real threat. There's no new pandemic, right? So it's just a spook. Yeah. But a spook can turn into panic, so that's always got to be prepared for that. So you got to see a little bit of my emergency preparedness just in there. For that last 10 minutes was kind of, woof, could have gone. But you have to constantly assess what's going on so you don't get fucked. And then the hard part too is like, okay, so we've gone up, and then what happens if the market just takes an arrow to the knee now? Now you got to pull the plug and take a $5,000 loss to avoid a, $10,000 loss, right? So that's the hard decision, but you have to come to terms with that so you can pull the trigger quick. Generally, I don't recommend taking a loss, but if we're somewhere near 14 and you got in around there, take the $1,000 loss. I would not take a 5 or 6 or whatever. Like losing 5% of your principal isn't bad. I would prefer to lose 2 or 1. That way it's easier to regain your money. But what am I losing right now? I'm down 5.4%. Yeah, I'm in, my average is basically market close. Yeah. All right. Well, don't thank me yet. We're not out of the woods, but you could have gotten some of that. All right, let's look at that heat map. They're leveling out, but it's... Ooh, Tesla's down 5%. This is Tesla. 4%, sorry. So Walmart's doing okay. So defensive stocks are energy, utilities, and they're red as well. So you're not seeing a shifting of money. You're seeing a total withdrawal of money, which is generally a spook. If they're not spooked, if it's like a serious thing, they're going to shift their money because they know when they even step back into the market, things aren't going to be any better. So, but a spook is more of just I step out of the market, let it run its course, and then I step back in. So they'll go out fast and go in fast. When they withdraw or they move their money, it's not coming back. And then that takes months or years to come out of that. Unless you're in the right stock, and then you enjoy a couple of years of happiness. But oil just took an arrow to the knee yesterday as well. So yeah, we're pretty much got I wouldn't say a perfect storm, but you got crypto tanking, oil took an arrow. The only good thing is the pandemic was ending. If we got new pandemic news, that would be that would just be as much shit as I think you can pile. Yeah, we're gonna raise interest rates. There's a new superbug, and oil's done, and I just lit the White House on fire too. And the stock market's got bombed. Actually, you know what? Manhattan's just gone, period. It's like, well, I'm withdrawing from the stock market. I'm going to invest in leathers, feathers, and old muscle cars that run so I can quest for water. Like, holy Jesus. Oh, somebody here likes Target. This Target? Yeah, Target's up 3.64%. So, yeah, Target, Walmart, all these guys are defensive stocks because people kind of have to keep living. But still looking good. Nothing looks too horrible aside from Tesla. 4% of Tesla's a lot. Oh, and so on that graph, the size of the thing is relative to their market strength, the market capital. So, you know, Apple and Microsoft occupy like 1/10 of the screen. So if they go down 1%, you know, you're losing 1% of 10% kind of deal, or whatever. My division skills 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe a 15th if I do my division skills right. Because this is about 3 down. Yeah, about 3 down by maybe even 9 wide or 10 wide. So 30, 1/30th of the market. I'm sure you can figure out the math if you cared. But anyways, so keep that in mind. Size matters here. So these guys, so you can actually just blur your eyes and use the relative red and green as a percentage damage, if you will. Yeah, so this is just putting up, you know, who's red, who's green. But this is more of a percentage. Now, if we do it by volume, these are the people that are hurting the most. We got Ford, Tesla, Carnival. Carnival's down 3. Where's AMC? We should be on here. AMC. What would we be considered? Consumer goods? No. I don't know what we're considered. What are we under? Consumer services. Consumer services. Consumer services. I don't know where that would be. There's secular, non-secular. Okay, give me 1 second. We should be red. We're not a big enough company, but we're doing this by volume, so we should be on this chart. Maybe in here. Yeah, secular consumer goods. App, pen. Okay, we got to be in here. Oh, really? I remember when that was the best meme ever. The Oh Really Owl is awesome. Well, there's Amazon, Home Depot, Lowe's. But I don't see AMC. It'd be nice to see where we are on the chart. Yeah. I'm glad you liked the mic. I paid good dollars for it. Nothing but the best for you guys. I figured my only interaction with you is my voice, so I might as well make it good. Yeah, it looks like the Lambo shipment's going to be delayed. Yeah. But the market's still looking good. I mean, good for, you know, you just fell off your bike and smashed your face on the ground. But, you know, you're not hemorrhaging, no brain juice. Still not great, but, you know, I'm happy. And the microphone stand should come in sometime today so I can stop holding this like kilogram turd. It is hard on the wrist. And the fumes are still pretty bad. My nose is completely plugged from, I guess, overreaction of the plastics. So this is fine. Don't worry about this. This is a slow drift down. Yes. Yes. Yeah, is it Halon's razor? Yeah, I think that's the person. So yeah, always treat somebody that's hostile immediately like they're stupid. Then when you realize it's not stupid and it's actually malice, then you can double down on them. Because if someone's malicious, then they're just an asshole. If they're stupid, well, they're being an asshole, but they don't realize it. So there's no point going ham on them until you realize, you know. Plus, if you go ham on a stupid person, they'll beat you with experience. You can't win. They don't even realize, you counter them with a wit and repertoire, and they're like, I don't understand words. And you're like, fuck, It's like swearing in a wrong language. It's not going to hurt the guy. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm negative $5,000 right now. But, yeah, we'll go back. It's not a big deal. Now, I always keep saying that my view count is completely tied to the stock price. So let's see how bad it is today. Oh, I got 70. I was expecting like 40, 30. Hey, not bad. Yeah, because normally when the stock's doing bad, nobody wants to come watch. They're all too busy crying. Good. So this will be a little bit slower day. But we're basically on suicide watch here. We're just, making sure she doesn't go tanking. Yeah. So far, so good. So I'm just monitoring this little chart in the bottom here. And I'm just watching the chat as well. So we're making sure that basically the carpet doesn't get pulled out from beneath us. We'll see the orange line just go straight down. And then that will be our cue that we have to get out if it just goes plummeting. As long as that orange line stays cross or up, we're fine. So nothing to worry about. It looks like we're starting to get a little bit more green. Eventually, this chart should just go like gray, green. Like it should start turning around quickly. Target is almost up 5% now. Was it Target's earnings call yesterday or something? They're just rolling in dubs. Or people are shifting money to defensive. Walmart is going up. Target's going up. JD.com's going up. TripAdvisor.com, like Trip.com's going up. Jeez. Newmont Corp, which is Basic Materials. Don't know who they are. Healthcare, I would not expect going anywhere today. Healthcare shouldn't go down, nor should it go up. Tech is usually the first that gets nailed because it's the most volatile. And industrial might get nailed. But industrial's been on a tear because of all the infrastructure talks. So, yeah. Yeah, if you're not currently in, you wait to the 1030 dip, I would say. Yeah. Unless, of course, this whole thing turns green, and then you want to get in as fast as possible. But if you can't day trade, then, yeah. Jesus, Target is just flying. I'm going to go take a look at them. Target. TG. What is this? No. Where did they go? TGT. Okay. That was Take Two Interactive. Oops. That's why I couldn't see them. Yeah, look at them. So they must have had something to kick off their. They must have had earnings yesterday or something. No. Weird. So this is just all of this is money shifting, I guess. Let's see. Ah, look at that. They beat estimates. Target's turning their shit company around. Oh, profits going up. That's actually pretty good. I mean, their profit margin's still garbage, but they netted more revenue in 2020 with the pandemic. That's actually not bad. I would have expected a drop in the pandemic, but Target managed to fucking pull through. So post-pandemic, they're going to have more competitors, I guess is the problem. Oh, maybe because like Walmart, they were the only ones that were allowed to be open. Yeah, I guess that's the case. Poof, they've gone up 80% year to date. And that's a lot of money too, right? Yeah. So basically they were a market cap of 50 billion ish in January. Holy shit. $50 billion got injected into them. Jesus. That's a lot of money. Fuck, imagine our company got 50 billion. Oh man. 10 times our company. Yeah. So it's not too bad. Yeah, the Dow's leveling out. S&P's leveling out. Nasdaq's slightly recovering. Yeah, exactly. So we're just kind of going with the flow. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, it looks good. Target actually does look pretty good. So they're getting their time in the sun. And if they can pull a 5% out of their ass with the market being this red, that's probably going to, Target's going to probably keep going for the rest of the day. Because as soon as the market lifts, it's just going to go like, wee. Because the reason you don't invest in Walmart or Target is because they just move so slow. They can't grow anymore, at least not rapidly, right? And then you go back into them because they're defensive, so they can't die quickly either. But then when people are done with gambling, right, they move on to other stocks. So, yeah, you can't squeeze at $10. Yes, blue chip stock. Yes, I know. That's the fancy way of putting what I just called defensive. Yeah, yeah. They're stability. They're strong. They have huge market caps. Hard to move. Hard to hurt. Well, I wouldn't say it's a top. It's big. You can see it on the graph in the corner there. But top stocks would be Apple, Microsoft, Visa. But anyways, yeah, we're back on our old school trend line. All right, Tredra. All right. We'll keep with your terminology just so you can stay happy. Yeah, I'm all in on AMC right now. And I'm going to ride this rebound whenever it kicks off. So we want to be a little bit higher before we go to 1030. But you can see the Dow's starting to curve down. We're not reacting heavily to it, so that's good. All right, we're starting to see deeper reds here. Tesla's going hard. Microsoft's going down. So this is us, I guess, preempting the dip. So people are getting out before the 1030 dip. Energy's taking an arrow to the knee. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the 1% is nothing to be worried about. 3, 4, 5% of a large company, it's a little bit more damaging. But we're just looking at the broader market. I can make this bigger while we wait. So we're just looking at the broader market because we're just making sure they don't sink us is really what we're doing. Let's put this over here. Because that clock is super important. There you go. Now it's easier for you to see. It's not too bad. Not all that red is like negative 1% for the most part. $50 Shades of Red, yeah. Yeah, the bears love the smell of red. It's like a pizza with a spattering of olives. Just like, I'll take the blood red pizza. Ooh, we're all out of virgins. Will you take old maids? Sure. Just well, our bottom won't happen till 10:30. But if we're up, then when we hit 10:30, then we'll at least have a buffer. So this may be our lowest number, but it's not going to be the lowest point of the day per se. That my okay. Just give me 1 second here. Holy crap, my nose is like completely plugged from this. This microphone is off gassing hard. My eyes are stinging, and my nose and throat are not happy about it. Hopefully by tomorrow it's better. It can't be this bad for. Ooh. Yeah. We still got half an hour. So we want to see as much height as we can get before 10:30. Because there's going to be a market dip, and then that's going to drag the market down. So even if we avoid the dip, our portfolio AMC is going to get thrown out. And there's no way the whole market is going to avoid a dip. So we'll see. Yeah, this is actually not a chart. This is actually a replay of the Wanda fight. Good job, Backstop. This is just all the AMC buyers after the Wanda fight. You know, Valiant Sir Apple, Sir Microsoft of America. They fought hard. Brave, brave Sir Nvidia. That all were slain, except for Lord Target, who was sleeping in the background and actually didn't fight. Yeah. Oh, and Lord Walmart's doing well too. Secretly, they were colluding, I think, with the Wanda Empire. If you take out Microsoft and Apple, then we can take the throne. Oh, cool. We can have an AMC Game of Thrones. So when it's going low, we can just yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix my nose. It's killing me. Be right back. It's nice to have a mute button on the side of the mic. Now I don't have to try to click the silly OBS every time I need to mute. All right. Gotta buy sweet or die sour. That's the message for today. Oh, so we're now having legal proceedings of the abuse. You see here the injury to the suspect. They claimed it was a door, but it's clearly a Tesla, as well as Exxon a mobile. Can you point to the company that did you the most harm? Financial memes. So good. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is, how far can I go over before it cuts off? Okay, that far. We're still okay, but we're getting close to not being okay. All right. Roll, roll, roll your boat. Gently capsizing down the stream. Na, 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 na. Oh, did I not update the Reddit chat? Looks like it froze. Oh, it's going. Okay, I thought there was something wrong there. I'm like, that Reddit chat should be a total bloodbath. They should all be like, so it should not be frozen. It's an Exxon Mobile. Yeah. The Tesla and the Exxon Mobile. CVX, that's pharmaceuticals? No, CVX is... Oh, cool. If I double click, it gives me stats. Well, that's fucking useful. Sweet God, I did not know that. I was like, what happens when I double click? So they, holy shit, 7.6 billion shares? Is that volume or? Oh, shares outstanding. Okay. Where's the volume on this list? Ticker, change, quote, volume. It's right underneath that bar. 5.2 million. Okay. I think we're still on the hot sheets. We're just under Tesla for volume. Sorry, Tesla, AT&T for volume. Why aren't we on this chart then? Why you lie to me? I don't even see AT&T on here. Oh, there it is. Woof. Yeah, that's pretty big on the volume scale. So AMC should be close to this size, and I don't see it. So maybe it's not worthy. It's not listed. Sad. Yeah, it would be in here or here. And it is not showing. Sad panda. All right, back to market cap. Our volume's high. We're at 30 million already. Yeah, we're at 30 million. Doesn't look like we're going anywhere, but we're booking it. Like there's lots of going on. So yeah. Yeah, we're the second. So it's AT&T, AMC, this LightPath Technologies Group, Apple, Neo, Ford, Mosys, Planter, Vail, Riot, GE, Bishop Holdings, Freeport, MC Moran, whatever the hell that is, Plug, Mara, Tesla. Man, Mara's lived on this list for a while. Marathon Digital, those fuckers, they've had crazy volume. And then CCL. So, let's get that panned over for you. But yeah, we're the second most volume with TNT. What? Actually, let's see what TNT's volume is. There's that volume. TNT's volume is 35 million. And we're currently at 31 million. Yeah, that's why we're second. Jeez. TNT's going wild. And they're double our price. So that's almost the equivalency of 60 million for us. Damn. But you can see the biggest volume, it's pretty much all red. But that makes sense. Because it's a spook. It's not a fundamental market shift. So the people that got spooked pulled their money, basically. But the people that are buyers, right, they're not going ham on buying, right? There's no rushing to the upwards direction. So the buyers aren't completely gone, but the sellers have amplified on some places. And so it's not that bad in the grand scheme. If you saw basically nothing but red, then the buyers are overwhelmed. If you see lots of green in one area and a total red in the other area, then you're starting to see a fundamental shift. But if it's just a little bit of red and then some lots of red, it's not a problem. As long as, someone doesn't realize that AMC needs to go down. Yeah, it's all good. Yep, exactly. Everyone's doing the guess the bottom game. But we just got to get through 10:30 and we should be okay. Then we'll start to see this hopefully green up. We'll probably go green before the market goes green. Then the market will go green and push us up. Most likely. But we'll see how that plays out. Oh, Israel. Yeah, those Patriot missiles are not cheap. I think that's what the Iron Dome is still using as Patriots. I'm trying to hold the microphone without bending the cable. Give me 1 second. Okay. I realized I shouldn't be putting my hand weight on the cable. Well, most likely the missiles are coming from Lebanon. That's where they came from last time. You know, I'm no pro dick country Israel, but you know, if someone starts hurling fucking rockets, what are you gonna do? Just take it as your population gets murdered? It's like, definitely can see where they're coming from. All right. So we're still holding. Still looking okay. Volume starting to taper out a little, but not too bad. Now, if I knew secular analysis, I could argue, you can see it goes green, red, red, green, red, red, green, red, red. You can see there's a pattern here, eh? It's about 3 minutes of red, then a green. So it started off as 4, then green, 4, then green, 5, then green, 4, then 3 greens, 2 reds, 3 reds, 2 greens, 4 reds, and now we're doing 2 green, or 1 green, and we're 2 reds right now. Interesting pattern. But I don't know enough about time-based patterns. I kind of know it for consumables and commodities, to use the right word. But when it comes to AMC, I don't even know where to look. But I guess there would be some type of pattern, like, you know, there's a buy-in for the summer movie blockbuster season. You know, you hear Adam talk about, you know, the summer season after 4th of July. So it's like it must be Americans go to theaters more after the 4th of July than they do before. So they're too busy coming out of their winter and their spring. And then once it's full summer, it's full movie watching time. And that explains why the release schedule, all the big ticket stuff, tries to aim for the start of summer. And then, or somewhere in the fall. But anyways, I don't know enough about the movie industry to really comment on that further. The dip before the squeeze. Well, if this is the dip and we get a rip, then they're right. But anybody that's been following this channel knows how short squeezes come to be. We were very close yesterday, but this tends to happen. You get really close to a squeeze, or at least the precursor to a squeeze, the pre-squeeze, if you will. And if you can't do it, then the pendulum swings hard the other way, because it's like you pushed, you gave it all you got, and then it's like, ah. But today, like, I would have expected something like this maybe a day or two from now. We had probably another day or so worth of green in us. But the market just basically sat on us. But that's kind of good, because today would have been a positive day. So we're definitely using that energy to stop ourselves from going into the ground. The last thing we want is to be out of steam and then have the market shit on us. And then we'll get a twofold hit, and it'll be like Wanda all over again. We'll lose like 30% of our stock price. So this ain't bad. This could be a hell of a lot worse. So far, so good. And it might mean we just have to wait out the stock so that we wait for the market to go green.
I want to think we're going to start recovering before then. But who knows? Yeah, every time there's a $1 dip. Yeah. Yeah, if you quote anything I say on AMC Reddit, you'll get banned. It's going to be 1,000 by end of day. Stop spreading FUD. Yeah, okay. It's exactly how you get banned from AMC Reddit. If you don't drink the fucking Kool-Aid, you're not part of our cult. Oh my god. Oh, also on an unrelated cult news. Cult news. Where is it? There was a Facebook group for AMC, and I made their list on who do you watch during the day. I'm only losing to Trey by about what's that? 200%? No, not 200%. 2,000%. He's got 200 votes and I got 1. But, you know, it's good. I made the list. So, yeah, we're moving up in the world. We got robots spamming us now. We got trolls. We're making lists. It's like, damn, we're taking off. So, thank you for whoever's advertising or, I don't know, giving out handies and dropping my name. I really don't know how I'm spreading, but thanks. Yeah, exactly. I think it was DX Tune posted it in the Discord, and I was like, huh. So I tried to join that Facebook group because I'm like, there's 3,000 people there. They need my love. But they when you go to join up, they're like, if it dips, what are you gonna do? And I'm like, sell all my shares. When it goes up, what are you gonna do? I'm like, buy more. What's your price ceiling? And it's like, I prefer to settle for less. 1K, 10K, 100K. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely settle for less. I'm like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna approve me, but it's good. Oh, Zeus posted it. Okay. Sorry, I stole your thunder, Zeus. Yep. Good stuff. So, still going sideways. So in this case, you're basically looking at a U shape. So we need the market to go do its thing, but we're eventually, so we don't know when or where, but we're basically, the next shape is going to be this, with these points being its breakdown point. Now this is a little too big. It should only be as tall as this guy, but for illustrative purposes, it's bigger. So when this starts to go, and it passes past this point and it gets into kind of this point, so somewhere around here, then we know we're on our way up. So then we got to watch the 50% mark, which will be somewhere around here. Whoa, sorry. Somewhere around here. And then the top part, which will be up here. So those will be our breakdown points. So it's either this line, or this line will break down on. When we start the upswing, I don't know. That's what we're going to have to, what we're waiting for. Now, in a U shape, on this part, you can break down in the middle. But of course, you can just keep dragging out the U, so the middle can be absolutely anywhere, right? So basically, you can just say the other thing that's correct. If you go this way too long, you're going to go down. And then that's basically what happens in the U shape. You didn't take off at no point, so then the sellers take over. But again, we don't know when that's going to happen because we're basically doing this. And this is basically as flat as it gets, you know? So, but we're on a time limit, basically. We can't do this forever. So unless we see some green, we just need to see some green, preferably over this height. If we don't, then our risk factor of doing this greatly increases to the next support line, which is here. Right here. So, anyways, that's what we're up to. Oh, you're not missing anything. Sorry. I was just drawing this shape. So this is your U shape, sorry. And then I was just drawing straight lines like this. So you just break down, right? You're not missing anything. All you need is my voice. My guiding voice in times of strife. Na, 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 na. Oh, let's push that over. The heat chart's probably more important than anything right now. So the heat chart is basically summarized as this orange line. I was going to say yellow. That's the wrong yellow. But we're starting to see a little bit more green in here. So, it's starting to look a little better. All right. Yep. Now we're going to look at the market, and you'll probably see this start to go red. Redder. It might be gradual, so you might not notice it, like a frog in the water. But yeah, it's starting to go red. These are starting to get redder. Microsoft's holding. Apple's going. Google's holding. Not bad. Okay. Well, I'm not going to cheer too early, but that wasn't too bad. We survived 10:30. Sweet. Not bad at all. So now we should start to see that orange line tick upwards. 10:30 is the dip. So if you don't get a dip at 10:30, then it usually happens around 10:40 or 10:50. And if that doesn't happen, you're clear pretty much. Usually people that like day trade, they get in the morning and get out by 10:30 or 11. But there's a whole psychological thing to the 10:30 dip. And you can see we did go down at 10:30. But we didn't go far, so nice. The rest of the market is holding. So really, somebody just needs to give this market a push in the right direction. We're seeing a lot more green in the lower technology quadrant there, in the corner there. Starting to green up really good. Well, it's starting to get pretty red in secular consumer goods and services. This is getting redder down here. Yeah, see, and this green that was in here starting to turn gray. Damn. Hopefully that's just a bump in the road. So we're technically in this group. So energy's getting murdered. Who's these guys? DE? Or is that, yeah, DE. Can't read from here, but Derek Co. Yeah. $10.30. Yeah, 10.30 as time, not money. Mm-hmm. Why is there a giant blue square on the screen? There we go. That's better. So, still sideways. Slightly lower than earlier. But nothing too critical. So it looks like technology's getting a little bit better. Some green is starting to come back. So that's good. So technology is a high risk. First to go and first to come back, basically. So that's a good indication that it was a spook earlier. So that further confirms. Whoa, what's going on with this guy? Oh, something's wrong with PUP. PGR? PGR, the Progressive 100. They're taking a 5% hit. They're in financials. Yeah. Good old heat map. Oh, sweet. 2 chairs, Tom. Yeah, it goes to show you the chair is so cheap. When the company basically just mails you a second one because it's cheaper than taking it back, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Have another chair. Because you basically paid 3 times the cost of the chair anyways. So I can send you 3 free chairs before I start to lose money. Yeah. So people are like, oh, it's so cool that China just sends you new stuff instead of asking you to return it. Yeah, because their profit margin's like 400%. That's when you know you're paying too much for something. Okay, so we're now getting really bad reds and really strong greens in tech. These are getting greener, but our reds are getting harder. So I guess they're figuring out who's going to be the duds and who's going to be the winners. So this should start to level out soon. Shouldn't be much longer. Ugh. So we're coming up on, we're 2 minutes to the second potential dip. If we survive this one, we got one more at 1050. And if that doesn't kill us, then we should be home free till around 12. And then if we don't see any green by 12, you might want to be out of the market because then we're going to tumble. As is, we're actually starting to look at a technical breakdown here, actually. Yeah. It's not good. We're not breaking down. That's good. We should be breaking down. What are we doing? So the ramping of volume is not good, but we're basically on the second dip time. But it's not going as severe as it should, so it showed you that there's really a bottom. The market's down. We should be going down. And we're not. So that's quite positive. Even though it looks scary, it's not. As a result, here's the rebound, I guess. Yeah, that one was a weird one. Yeah, the market's starting to get really red. All those grays are starting to take their colors. Even Walmart has given up its green. Target's down 0.5%. Now, we do okay in a bloodbath market, so it's not too grim. Just means we won't be flying off the handles today. But survival is just as good as landing hits. High constitution and high dexterity. Sure, you're not going to hurt, but at least you're not going to get murdered. Come on, keep going green. Avoid the dip. And it's good that people have been buying the dip. So instead of just trending downwards, we got people that are buying the dip, keeping us up. That's good. We're back to trending down. The market's starting to go up though, so that should stop this. Just gotta hope that no whale or large guy pulls the plug. Most likely the whales and the big guys are actually buying now, and that's what's keeping us up. But if we get some medium fish that decides to drop a negative $1 million, right? It will not be good. Just because we're so close to the bottom. Yeah, that's getting even redder now, eh? Yeek. The severity's going up. See you in a bit, my name. Well, as long as you don't sell, you haven't lost anything, so don't worry about it. I'm all in. I've taken a, what, 5% loss? No, not even. 4% loss. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's the medium fish that I was worried about. So the market's going to correct because that was an oversell. Come on, market, overcorrect. Correct it. If the market doesn't correct it, it's going to scare people. Come on. Push it all the way back. Good boy. Show that medium fish he was a bad idea. So yeah, so that kind of came out of nowhere, but that's why I was talking about it earlier. That's basically the risk, is that someone gets bored and some guy pulls the plug and then it kicks off a route. Now we're pushing back, so it's not so bad, but the market needs to stop bleeding so we can go up. Yeah, exactly. We're still going to 30. This is just a bump in the road, which is unfortunately keeping us from our lovely tendies. Like, I have no doubt this company's going to 30. Unless they do something really dumb or fuck up royally before December. But that's not today and has no bearing on our immediate future. So, bump in the road. There's no attacks. It's just technicals and Illuminatis. There's no collusion, no conspiracy. Okay, so we're in a mini pennant. So as long as we don't get a tiny push down, we're going to break out and go back up. Come on, just give us a little green so we can get out of here. A dangerous spot to be in. Because it won't take much either way. We're at the top though, so it's easier for us to go up than down. But yep, there we go. Whew, that was a little close. Alright, so we should get a boost, unless that was the boost. Kind of hard to tell, just because how negative the market is. I'm going to say that was the combination of the two was the boost. Okay, so this is the follow through now. Usually the boost is immediate and then it stops. It's like lasts about a second or so, maybe two. So this is most likely not the boost. So this is follow through. So this is then people rushing in after the boost. So that's good sign. Now the problem with this, if it gets too tall, it can be easily erased. If it's a moderate height, like say stops here, it's harder to be erased. But if we keep going, then it gets easier and easier for it to be erased. Because people then swing the pendulum in the other direction. So we locked it in with a little pushback. That's good. So then this one can grow nice and big because the other one is now kind of locked in. So that's good. So is the market turning green at all? not really. The volume's good on this, though. So it's too early to be optimistic. The Dow's slightly inflecting up. But we're not seeing widespread green yet. What are we doing, Dow? So the Dow's leveled out. And we've stopped abruptly. So that's a slightly negative sign. But we're really at the mercy of the Dow. Well, not the Dow, sorry, the market. So the NASDAQ is improving. The S&P is slightly improving. And the Dow is inflecting up. Okay, we should be good now. There's just like a little pause in the road there. So the next one should then be green, and it will engulf or eat the two on the left. But the problem is that stick, that red stick's going to be a problem for us to get over because that requires a lot of height. So we'll get our boosts from going over the reds, but we'll get stuck because of that stick. So keep going green. We'll get our power S shape. There you go. Now we get a boost. Keep going so we can boost. You have to go over it. Over the shoulders. Come on, don't stop. We're so close to getting out of this. Fuck you. Shit. It got stuck and then got fucking punched. Damn it. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't complete an S shape. Usually it's not that extreme. But, yeah, today's a down day, right? All right, let's try that again. Son of a bum. Let's zoom in so we can see the hot action. Okay, so we didn't technically collapse, but we're heading to it. But I think our buyers are going to come back and push us up. Oh, I got message. One moment. Oh, maybe it's a subscriber. I'm going to have to get up and I don't want to do it. It's too much effort. I think the recount leading up to June is going to affect the stock. So they're going to have to, fix their shenanigans. But the actual day itself won't matter. It's the days and weeks leading up to it will matter. So we'll see increased positivity, I think. It was just Discord. Someone wondering if we're okay. We're on suicide watch as well. Okay, so my parcel has not shipped yet. Let's move that microphone a little. There we go. Get back on the comfy couch. Oops, cancel. So we don't want to be where we are right now. That's not good. I'm going to have to minimize this for a second. Ramp. Okay. So we're looking at a possible breakdown again. Yeah, we need the Dow to, or we need to basically have this market go up, but we can't force the market. So hopefully we'll bottom out here, but if we don't, Yeah, it's not looking great. So we need to see, like, I'm still feeling positive about the stock, but if we just get a breath of bad air at the wrong time, it'll force a technical breakdown, even if the stock wants to go up. So that's it's just risky. We're like teetering on an edge, right? I know we can probably walk down this edge and we'll be okay. But if the wind blows or if there's an earthquake or a wild raccoon, who knows? So, and you'll see that with a change of volume, and that's something I can't predict. I just know we're at a riskier point. So now that we're away from the bottom, that's good. So as we get a little bit higher up, then we'll survive if there's any type of sell-off. So that's good. I don't expect any rapid, crazy movements because the whole market's just slowly kind of leading, slightly recovering in some places. So it's just going to be a slow motion day per se. And then once the market stabilizes, we should take off. So yeah, let's move this down. We'll move it up here. Okie dokie. That might be distracting. If I do that, I just make it a little bit less big. Yeah, that'll be okay. I don't normally put anything here anyways. Okay. Do. It's starting to look a little better. These are getting a little more gray. Though I guess Apple's gotten a little worse. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So we're still treading on the line. Volume's getting weaker for the greens, but the red was the weakest, so that's good. We are going Flatsville. So now this gets dangerous. That's good. When you go flat, you run the risk that it's going to essentially pop. And it may pop in the wrong direction. Which is always a risk. Okay, at least we're popping in the right direction. Market's looking like it's getting a little bit more red. The Dow's lifting slightly. So it must be greens are getting stronger and reds are getting redder. So we're still not out of the woods. Yeah, we're out of the dip woods now. So the risk of a dip is done. So now we can still collapse on if the market goes red, red, red. But everybody should be recovering slightly because the threat of a dip is over. So now it's safe to buy. Yeah. Although the threat of a crash still exists. It just won't be the dip. The dip can cause a crash, often does. Sure as hell doesn't help. But now that that's over with, you don't have to, one less thing to worry about, basically. Yeah. Well, these are good times to load up because you're down 11%, right? So when we go back to 14, that's a free 11% basically. So these are great times to load up. Of course, if you held overnight, I loaded up kind of 3% ago, 4% ago. But it was looking better then. We did have that breakout. Didn't last though. So you'd have to just buy and sell quick. But I'm going to ride it out. We'll be back to 14 soon enough. Yeah. I'm just hopeful that whatever spooked the market is over with. Because if this whole thing just turns red, like wall to wall bright red, then I gotta have to sell AMC. And it's like, I don't want to take the 11% hit. So yeah, I'm in since yesterday. I just had extra money that I bought the dip basically. An extra $3,700. That was my winnings from yesterday. So I just invested my winnings on the dip. Yeah. Now we're treading the bottom again. Dow's kind of cresting a little. Some days chicken, other days dog food. It's all good. Oh yeah, what's my average at now? It went down 3 cents. Nice. So far, it's looking pretty good. We're leveling out, so we just need no panic selling. And we can get some height. We definitely need to get some height before 12 o'clock, though. If we keep going sideways for the next hour, we'll be in trouble. I'm looking at the heat map. Apple's now down a whole %. But it looks like they're oscillating back and forth. There's no commitment to crash, but they're all kind of slowly bleeding a little bit. The Dow is showing an upwards inflection. To answer your question, Rick, when you have short sellers, so you have people that have sold something they don't have. Now, presumably, they borrowed to cover that that share. So they borrow the share and give it to another person, and so they don't have the shares in their possession, and they have to pay back a share to the original loaner. So what happens is if they lose too much money, they may not be able to buy back the share. So basically then they get a margin call, hopefully. So if the loaning company, right, that's facilitating the short sellers finds out that most of these people are broke, such as 2018 crisis there, I believe, you get a cascading effect. Oh, actually, the 2008 mortgage crisis, that was 2008, I think. That one is a better example. So they had things that were mislabeled, and so they find out that the people don't have the money they think they have. And you basically get a cascading sell-off because the companies are actually losing market value because the parent companies don't have the money they think they have. So their share price corrects. So it looks like a massive sell-off because they're no longer worth what they are, right? And then it triggers a rout. So you'll have some buy-in. So when they get margin called, there'll be some buy-in because they got to get the shares to cover. But that's presuming they have the money to do it. If they don't have the money to do it, there'll be no buy-in. And then the parent company has lost money. And so that will show up as not on us. That won't affect us, but it'll affect the parent company. So they'll take losses. And they may have to sell positions to cover their losses. And so then there's a risk that you could have a sell-off because, Vanguard, which was facilitating all these shares, can't do it anymore. So it does a margin call on everyone, and anyone that's super red is fucked. Anyone that's green, which they wouldn't be, well, maybe today they would be, right? Would have to sell their positions or buy shares, which is basically covering their position to give back to the other guys. which is basically closing their position. Anyway, so leading up to the June, we can expect basically positivity, upwards positivity. And then if there's huge news articles coming out saying, you know, company A, company B is effed because of their short positions or their loans for AMC, then those companies may have to sell AMC, and then we'd have a spike down in the pre-market, kind of like we're seeing today, that kind of downwards tumble in the pre-market. We'd see that. And then that would be your notification that something's up. But today, that's not the case. We're just dying because the market is dead. But you can still see we have positivity. We're just going sideways for now. Oh yeah, 5 red candles in a row is not good. It's like your sellers basically have infinite power. I've seen days like that. That's never good. You're like, no matter what, the buyers come in and it's like swamped. Oh, look, there's a dead. Dead. Oh, hey, I'll just dead. It's like they don't even get a millisecond worth of time. And it's like, holy crap, this ain't stopping. Like, it's like that GIF where that guy goes and slaps everyone. It's pretty much that. They don't even get a millisecond. It's like, oh, fuck. So when we started the day, I was like, please don't be that. But we've managed to find support, so we're doing okay. And then the dip could have put us down. Didn't. So good. So now we're just going to make the best of it. So we'll try to climb up slowly. And as long as the market doesn't take a nerf, then we are likely okay. Yeah. This is why, people tune into this channel. I help calm your nerves. And I'm not spewing bullshit. I'll be the first to pull the plug. Well, I'll tell you to pull the plug. I may not actually pull the plug because I don't want to take the loss. But you'll get it. So that's good. But don't get too excited yet. It's nothing much. What would be really nice is if that orange line just went straight up. We got a whole market turnaround. And then we could probably go back to 14 if that happened. Because all this negativity would just be off of us, and it'd be like taking a huge weight off of you. And then flunk, we go flying up because we're discount, and the market no longer sucks. But you'll see the heat graph go like bright green real fast if that's the case. We had one of those, I think, about a month ago. That kicked off our last 15 or 30% day. The market just went green as all green. And we just went flying. Yeah. But let's not get too happy until it happens. Exactly. Gotta remain calm. It's very British. Very Canadian. Everyone calm your tits. No exuberance and no panic. Just keep easy. Not, you're gonna burn out. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna go for a technical breakout. One more cent. We'll get a boost. Because we're going over the stick to the left. Come on. The volume is low, so all we need is one seller, and it'll murder us. But if we can find a buyer, that should be it. I think. They're fighting hard. And I think we got it. Wow. No volume there. Come on. Punch it, Chewy. The sellers are really trying to stop us. Come on, give us our boost. So right there, we didn't really get a boost, but we did make it over the stick to the left. So as long as we don't keep a red, we'll get a double boost for going over the green and then going over the stick at the same time. So like a little red right now would be great, because then it just takes a tiny green to completely go over it. Ah, fuck it. It's a large red. Or medium red. That's not large. Although I'm not tempting you, stock. Please don't. You want to see large? No. Not really the hard way. You know, it's really, you could pull the trigger early, but the stock could have easily rebounded, right? So there's no way to know the future. So I wouldn't, well, I didn't get out, right? I could have got out as well, right? But the chance of us rebounding to 14 is pretty high. If the market just lays off. So you didn't want to take that gamble. Yeah. So exactly. Yeah. Because see, what happens is if you get into the mentality of panicking early, you always get out just before the market returns. So you're never in the market when it goes up. And so you can't play both ways. You have to either stay in when it goes down and you buy the dip, or you get out on the first sign of weakness and you buy back in when it goes up. And so I try to do that. So I let it show strength like it's doing right now, and I would get in right about now. Then I know I'm going to get money, and I avoided the dip. But because we got murdered in the pre-market, there's no point in trying to get out, right? I won't take that loss. So it forces my hand. So now I'm buying. I bought the dip, and now I'm going to ride it up. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the market will tell you what it's going to do, generally moments before it does it, which is what I capitalize on, right? I know what the market can do. I know its possibilities at this very second, and then we just wait for the market to give us an indication of which one it's going to choose. Much like a sword fight. You can only attack, let's say, 6 different ways: up, middle, down, left, or right. So you just have to, okay, he's now lifting over his head. Well, down attacks are out. Mid attacks, not really possible. Now is it left or right? Oh, technically middle, I guess, as well. Right? Or is he going to just fake it? So you basically have to run through that scenarios very quick, and weigh out all the probabilities. And then that tells you. But anyways, we're still trending upwards. It's not too negative. And the Dow is still going sideways. It's trying to inflect up. So it's all pretty decent. Now, if we keep going sideways, we run the risk of crashing. But that's going to be more of a problem closer to 12. So if the market doesn't recover much before 12, then it's going to get dicey. But we should still be green for the next bit. So Oh, well, I'm glad to help you, culture. One day I'm going to lead us off a cliff, but we've dodged many a cliffs. But, you know, if I do this for more than a year, I'm going to fuck up one day, right? So don't give me too much credit. I'm still human. But, you know, I can dodge most of them. But I wouldn't tell you to do something I wouldn't do. So if we fuck up, we're all going together. Or whoever's with me goes with me, basically. So I'm not secretly buying and selling in the background or, you know, saying one thing and doing another. Yeah. Uh, Man, I saw green in my bank account for one day. It was so good. Well, I made 3K yesterday, so I can't complain. Although it's all in the red now. Do, 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 do. All right, we might get a breakout again. That's good. Come on, slow growth stock. Give us the boost. Punch it, Chewy. Punch it. If we get, you'll see the volume go up, and then that's how you know you're getting the boost. Come on. Show us the money. Ah, you bastard. Don't turn red. If you have no boost, it means the red's so strong it just basically flattened you. Which means red could then overrun you if the green stops for any reason. So right now, red and green are equally matched. And we're going up. You can see the volume's going up, but we're not moving. So green's still holding down the gas, and red is still holding down the brakes. Who's going to let go first? Who's letting go first? No one? Doing burnouts, I guess, in the parking lot? Okay, so they're still foot on gas and foot on brake. Come on. Somebody win. Anyone. Please. Preferably green. We're gonna manifest stuff. Let's manifest some green. Actually, you know what this needs? It needs some lemon support. Yeah, that's our problem. Slow days like today need lemons. There we go. Get that citrus in your veins. Lemons get kind of ran over on high volatility days. But I have faith in the citrus ways. Yeah. Okay, so red and green are still duking it out. No winners yet. Okay, red's slightly winning at the second. Red has him on the rails. Green's going for his power move. Oh, what an upset. Red hits him with a steel chair. What's this? A loaded handgun? It's not in the script. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're gassing it and braking, your volume's still going to go up, but the stock's not going to move. So you're still expending energy, you're still putting in the power, but the braking force is 100 and the gas is 100. So you're going up by 200 all the time, but the needle doesn't move. But as soon as someone lets go of the brakes or the gas, you might go up slower, but the needle will move infinitely more. If there was no buyers and it was nothing but sellers, we would just go right off my page super fast because nothing is stopping it, right? So there's a constant war going on between buyers and sellers in the background. But we only care when one side is winning more than the other. Sometimes the stock is so dead that no one is playing, but that's not today. Our volume is way too high for that. We've had a few of those days where it's like, I had to resuscitate the stock with drugs and shock paddles, and it was not good. Oh my God. You can't, I turned off DVR, I believe. You shouldn't be able to reverse. Did I disable it? It should be disabled. Yeah, it's disabled. That way, when you log in, you're always getting the fresh. And if there's any stream hiccups, it will put you right at the end. Sweet. But I guess if you're already here, you could reverse because it's in your buffer. Yeah. Normally, most people have DVR on, but because this is a live stream, if you try to reverse me, it doesn't make any sense. And for stocks, it doesn't make any sense. You would want to go back in time. So, but yeah, I just gave an analogy about gases and brakings. Anyways, I try to give analogies just so that, I can try to paint the picture that's in my head in your head so that you can expand on the analogy because it holds up. Any type of energy analogy or water, because realistically the best analogy is that there's buckets of water that's like the water is money. So you're pouring in money and you're leaking money or you're withdrawing money. So, and we're in a tank with millimeters on the side. And so as the tank fills up, that's our last trading price. As the tank drains, that's our price going down. So it's an up and down kind of water. And then there's pipes that constantly drain and constantly fill. And that's the institutionals buying monthly, weekly, all the time on schedule, right? Then the volatility is all the people that are basically pulling in and putting out buckets. And when they're evenly matched, the water level stays moving. But, you can have thousands of people and millions and crazy going on. But if the net amount is zero, it's basic mathematics, right? And then that's your volume, where the volume basically shows you what's going on, how many people. But it could be one person with a huge bucket or gazillion people with tiny buckets, right? So the volume doesn't tell you who's playing, just the amount. And the play is also, the volume is the total between the bucket removal and the bucket putting in. So it doesn't tell you money going in and money going out. It just tells you total money. But if money was nonstop going in, the needle would go up. If money was nonstop going out, the needle would go down. So you can basically divide that volume in half because, if the volume's going up nonstop, then it's more buyers than sellers, but there has to be some sellers in there, or it would just fly off the chart, right? But then again, it gets wish-washy because on a super low volume day, it may just be one buyer and it may just be 100 shares. So then there is no sellers. But because it was such a small amount of water dollars, we didn't fly off the charts because that was it, right? so then you have to, the analogy does still hold up, but you have to run one way or another. You have to, because the market's dynamic, right? Sometimes we're big fishes and sometimes we're small fishes. It's all the same thing. It just changes form, I guess, based on who's playing and how many people are playing. And we can't tell that easily with the technology that we have at our disposal. And it's not really important in the end. If you really want to look at the level 2 and you really want to look at the who's the brokerages making the orders, it's like, you could, but it's not necessary. Yeah. And if you go with the buckets of water money analogy too, eventually, they're taking that water from somewhere, right? And throwing it into your AMC water column. But there's not an infinite supply of water. So the sellers can pull the water into their pools. So the sellers start with 0 water and they take some from AMC, right? And then the buyers start with a certain amount of hidden water that we don't know about, and they throw it in AMC. But they could also throw it anywhere else, right? And so we're trying to convince them to take all their money and put it into us. If they did, we would have the entire wealth of the Americas and the world in our account, which would be in the trillions. So we're not going to run out of water, but the people that care about us may run out of water, right? So if we convince more people to care about us, we open up new streams of water. As we become a better company, and then this is the institutional buy-in. This is when the retail investors, take on greater risks and blah, 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 right? And you see that when the stock starts to go up, people pile in because we're getting fresh money or we're convincing people that have held out to get in, right? So it's the same thing. Either way you look at it, we're getting more water coming in from more people, or the old people, less people, or same people, more water. So they're committing more. So, but the takeaway is that the sellers withdraw money, but then the sellers can become buyers, but they can only buy back with what they withdrawed. So whatever they take out, they can easily put back in, right? But if the stock price goes up too high, they can only put in less. Their water level doesn't matter as much, right? So if the stock goes down a lot, you can go up very quickly because as they pulled their money out at 13, they can put it back in and it'll do way more damage at 10 going up. So it's like that coiled spring, right? As you're going down and going down, the ease of going up becomes higher and higher because all those people taking out the money, as long as they don't leave, they're going to become buyers and they're going to just spin this thing right around Mach 1. And then that increases the risk, or not the risk, the chance that those buyers that were sitting on the fence are going to double down and get in. And then you get a bull run. Now, the inverse is true. If the sellers pull out money and the buyers stop being buyers, then the buyers might turn into sellers and then they take out losing positions to get out because they think it's all going to hell. And that's a rout or a panic, which is essentially a bear run. So that's what we could have had this morning, and that's what we were trying to avoid. And so, but again, all that money is now pooled in their pockets. So as long as your stock hasn't turned into a toxic turd, they're going to come back. You just have to wait them out. So that's really all you have to establish. If you boil all things away, you want to make sure that you haven't scared people away permanently. If you haven't done that, then there's nothing to worry about. You might lose, temporary money, but your stock's not going to zero. It's not going bankrupt. So you just wait it out. So if you want to simplify things, that's the only thing you have to concern yourself about. Has my company become toxic? Has people lost faith? Will institutionals never come? If any of that is true, you probably don't want to touch that. And now we're the dead opposite of that. Institutionals are coming. We were toxic. We're not toxic anymore. We're sustainable. We can't go bankrupt for 2 years short, Aaron running with the money and doing criminal stuff, right? So we are as green as we can be in that category. So our sellers can really only be people that are short-term scared. So we can go down, but we can't stay down, is basically the moral of the story. And so that's great. So you just buy every dip and you'll win, guaranteed, as long as we don't stay in a dip for 2 years, which would be, unbelievably nearly impossible, right? So that's basically the grand scheme. If you need to settle your mind about AMC or you're panicky right now, that's really all that you need to know, You don't need to write up a 10-page Reddit post hoping. That's it. So we need to get more buyers, convince more people to spend money on us. But if that doesn't come, then we go flat like this. And then we'll have slow sell-off because people need their money, whatever. But as long as we're not toxic, we won't suffer anything that can't be reversed. So, yeah. All right. Oh, I just got a message. Hopefully that's another sub. No, just Discord. Sad. I was hoping for another sub. Dreams. If you haven't subbed, please sub. We'll get ourselves to 1,000. Then you can have super chat. And yeah, you get to enjoy my sexual chocolate for the next forever days. What? How's my new mic 5 out of 10? Son of a... Wow, Belts. I do this all for you. Yeah, it comes with a pop filter. But because I'm not holding it like 2 inches from my head, you're going to get varying degrees of my voice. This thing's damn heavy. Yeah, the stand's coming soon, sometime in the next few hours. But right now it's just sitting on me, like I'm laying down, and it's on top of me. Yeah, it's not going to be the pop filter. It's going to be my settings in OBS because I have to turn up the gain for some reason. Because like everyone's having no problem with my sound, and then a whole bunch of people basically couldn't take it. Nah, this is a $300 mic. So when you hear my voice go kind of grarbly, like right now, it's because I'm over voluming the mic in OBS. But for some reason, half the people here have super low fucking speakers. So OBS is telling me I'm talking into the reds. And then people are like, I can't hear you. And it's like, how the fuck you can't hear me? I'm boosted like 12 decibels. I'm off the charts. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah. Exactly, I know. I want to turn down the gain, but everyone can't hear me. Here you go. Oh, I noticed the microphone actually turned up its volume. That should be better now. There you go. The microphone turned itself up. Yeah, well, I could start yelling into the microphone and be like, oh, holy shit. Like, oh my God, man. Like, whoa. Just for everyone, I moved the microphone away. But, you know, eventually I'll write down Trey's script for the day and I'll just read his script. I can pull that off. Yeah. I need to tweak it so that my voice gets more sexual, but this is day 2. Lemon gang. There you go. Yeah. This is telling me this is probably perfect. So I'm around negative 25 decibels when I'm talking, which is the upper edge of green. And then I spike into negative 10. But I'm not clipping, which is basically too loud. So, yep. Yeah, I was laying on the couch. Now I'm sitting up. So now I'm holding the microphone at proper distance so that belts can get off my fucking ass about the microphone. I spent lots of money on this, and I'm going to find you, belts. And I'm going to end you. I don't know who you are or what you do, but I am coming for you. And when I come, I am going to end you. But, you know, that chestnut. I couldn't remember the take-in, so I stalled for a bit there. Oh, I timed out my, whoops. Let's get that restarted. I was too busy giving a speech, a monologue. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, so the neat thing about this stream, right, is I get to do 3 things I love. 1, community management. 2, I get to do comedy. And 3, make shit tons of money. And it's like, I think I found my calling, you know? Like, so good. Yeah, it lets me do everything I love and get paid. Like, the only other thing I like doing a little bit more is helping people, but I'm helping you technically while I'm doing the stream. So it's like, I thought about that the other day. I'm like, this works out. But it's a little high risk because I have to keep making money on the market, or I'm back to dog food. And woof. So yeah, don't Google lemon party. Yeah, that's just like blue waffle. Those are things you don't need to see. Moon beers would be good. If you have Space Engineers the game, you can visit AMC on Mars. I built an AMC on Mars. It's not bad. I still have to write custom code for the theater screens, but I'll do that when I'm rich. Right now the stream is enough effort for my frailness. All right, so more sideways. Get in there, lemons. I'm gonna have to start playing some Baldur's Gate while we wait for this to unfuck itself. I think I'm gonna shove some food in my face. What time is it? So yeah, we might have a little bit of a dip as we're coming up to 12. I can hold off on the food. Probably not a good time to go. So the heat map's kind of sporadic. We got intense reds,
But the tech sector's starting to go green now. Up in here, up in here's. Apple's back down from 1% down to 88. Microsoft was 0.4%, I believe, and now it's 0.5%. So whoop-de and doodles. But it's good to see some core green in the, let's say, mid caps. These are all large caps, but let's call them mid caps. So these are the ultra large, but we'll call them large, just for ease of understanding. So small cap will be anyone that doesn't show up on this, or these guys, let's say. Yeah, I think we're okay though. Everything still looks pretty good. I would like to see more green in other areas here, which is why our Dow line is still friggin' sideways. But at least it's not down. Sideways is not down. Something to always remember. So I'll just be playing some Baldur's Gate in the corner while we wait for this to figure itself out. Just leave the lemon strike breakers here. But it's still looking good, so we don't really need to see the heat map in detail anymore. If we can just keep it up there as a blur, that will work perfectly fine. I'll have it full screen on my end. just in case somebody goes south. I'll be able to look at the percentages. But for you guys, it doesn't really matter since I'm doing the heavy lifting, at least. But if you were doing this on your own, I would, when the market's really bad like this, it's good to have, you know, kind of this chart up as big as possible, actually, like full screen on a TV or something. And then when you can see if one person's leading, because often, you know, real professionals will know something and then they'll be like, oh, fuck, get out. And so there'll be an unusual oversell in one place because that person knew. So he got out right at the edge of the cliff or whatever, right? And then everyone else that's behind goes, And so you get a little bit of heads up before everyone else starts to go red. And then before the index itself starts to move. Because as you get further and further extracted, you know, people are just looking at the index as a number. That's probably the farthest extraction. And then if you go detailed and detailed and detailed, then you're starting to look at every single stock's volume, every single stock's motions, right? But of course, you can't do that. Imagine trying to look at a line chart for all of these fuckers. I mean, you could do it. You'd need one hell of a big screen. But anyways, so moral of the story is if you're doing this yourself and it's a bad market day, you want to make sure that just, you know, Tesla right now is leading the pack in the bottom left. As long as that doesn't spread, right? Usually it'll spread within the sector, which is why they're grouped by sector. But if it doesn't, then you have to watch. There might be something you don't know. So, this heat map, you could probably find a website that does it. What you're actually seeing is part of a trading brokerage thing. So you can't get that unless you're Canadian and you're trading with TD. But you're just looking for the heat map, the market heat map. And there's got to be websites that do it. So eventually I'll find a way to display this properly. So yeah. Let me just turn down the music so you guys don't get to hear the lovely Game of Thrones-esque music in the background. There we go. All right. Just going to put this microphone down. So I'm going to sound distant, but this thing is really friggin' heavy, as I've iterated a few times now. Oh. There you go. Should sound a little distant. Friggin' microphone is heavy. Got a red mark on my hand from holding it. Made to be mounted. Now decided to ship separately. Exam. How's that? I boosted the microphone. Is that able? It says I gotta go louder. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, that's good. I can boost it a little bit more, so I'll boost it a tiny bit more. So if I'm talking quiet, which is what I normally do, then I don't have to yell. Turn up the gain, filters, gain. That should be good. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's about bad. All right. When we get a stand, then I'll be able to talk properly. I'll be able to just talk to my monitor. But right now it's just sitting on the desk. So for those that don't know what Baldur's Gate is, it's a D&D based classic RPG kind of deal. These guys here are actually demons. They're casting illusion spells to look like people, but they're actually demons hunting a demon. And you can find out by interrogating the dead,
You can use a spell to talk to the things that are dead around you, and they'll tell you that these guys are demons pretending to be loyal paladins. Yeah. But anyways, it's a well done, story driven. It's like people like Mass Effect for story. This is 1,000 times better. Neverwinter Nights was one of my favorite games, which is based in the same lore. So I'm a fighter, mage, warlock that sucks, and sexy orc lady character for eye candy. Right. That was an attempted technical breakout, and it failed. Trying again. Just keep timing out. Yeah, I can't do this mission. Supposed to find an orc camp. Somewhere south, I think. Yeah, way south. I keep going north. Need to go south. Okay, if this holds, then this is our breakout. We're looking good. We need a commitment from the volume. So we want to see like double or triple the volume. Oh. Oh, there's the demon. On. Oh. My clicks coming through? I think clicks a lot. No, they're not coming through. As long as I'm not talking while I'm clicking. That was a failed breakout. No, we are countering. Maybe. Volume's good. Can it commit? The Dow's going up, so that's good actually. Oh, we might get a breakout. Maybe. So close. Stopped right at the last second. Come on. Come on, do a thing. There, I'm poking it with the stick. Do a thing. Yeah, it's my wife's boyfriend's boyfriend. Oh. Got a windmill and a warg. Level 2 warg. Okay, I'm going the right direction. If this is just level 2. Oh, we got Goblin Boss. One, two, three goblins. Still looking. Oh, let me. So we almost had a breakout there. We're basically just treading on the top. We're basically hitting a support and resistance line that's formed right there, which is the same one we hit here. Broke through, got pulled back, hit it, rolled, came back, hit it, rolled. Next time we should probably go through if we get a next time. Okay. You should be forming, even though I don't draw them, but you should always be forming support and resistance lines in your head because they're super important. If not, you might forget on the way up that there's going to be roadblocks and you'll make the wrong decision or overreact to a sell that you don't do. What's a crossbow? Okay. Here we go. Oh. Cool. Work it. This one's way better. Oh, that's a short bow. That's why. Okay. You work the long bow? Yes. Alright, everyone's decked out with proper weaponry.
All right. Oh, that's cool. I can have a little pop-out screen. Really care about your character stats. Neat. Okay. I guess I should save. I don't think I'm going to win this fight. One problem with this game is characters are incredibly lethal. But that's just part of the style. I think and talk. Oh shit, there's 4 of them? Oh, that's not good. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4 goblins and 2 doggies. 5 goblins and 2 doggies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. 5, 6. 6 goblins, 2 dogs. Yeah. Oh, that was gonna end poorly. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this fight. Oh, oh, technical breakout. Are we gonna get it? Oh, I fucking hit skip turn. Ah, accidentally hit skip turn. We're doing okay. So we're just on the recovery wagon here. So it's not bad. This markets are slowly trickling up, and we're not crashing. So not bad. I'm just playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate in the corner there as I wait for this thing to either break up or the markets to explode. The markets look pretty good.
Gonna get some food into me. I think we know what this is. Yeah. Nice. There you go. Little suggestive. I'll try to remember to put more innuendo in everything I do. So I'm just gonna grab another piece of bread, but we're can't if we're not lucky, we're gonna go into a three kings continuation pattern. Um, we could do a crown here and come right back down, but we have to complete another uptick first. All right. Wonder if I can fight with a shovel. Is that a weapon? Damn it. Shovel's not a weapon. That would have been fun. It's really hard to draw pizza. But if I put it in a box, then that should be iconic enough. Oh boy, bad drawings. Okay, well, anyways, we're going up. That's good. So this trend is kind of teetering, but we get our technical breakout because we came over that line that I just erased. And then we'll get another one if we go over this line. Just need to push a little harder, and then we're on the road to recovery. It's a 20-step program. Step 1 to 19 is crying. 20's question marks. Then profit and Lambos. Oh. Cream cheese is the shit. Okay. Gotta clean up a mess I made. I poured cream cheese juice all over the floor. Got a little excited and just got juice everywhere. All right. I'll put the support resistance line back. We're going to flirt with it. All right. So there's one here, and then this is the other, the one we just passed. So that's good. Sweet. Good. We found our strength. Now, how's the broader market doing? Okay, not bad. It's gotten a little greener. Yeah, it's looking, I would say 20 to 50% better. Tesla went from 5 to 3. Apple went from 1 to half. Microsoft went from 4 to 3. The green's starting to come in. Facebook's more green. It was 0.12. Now it's 0.52. Positive. I think we're on the road to recovery. Now, what's the larger symbol? Sorry, pattern. So this is going to be kind of what they call overfitting. So you're essentially, I can pick this mic up. Hold on. So this is what they call overfitting. So you're going to try to stuff what you see into a technical, right? But you got to realize this is a whole bunch of different periods of time. The volume's down here, the bottom of the screen. So anyways, so you have to realize that these are different things, right? So this is the in-between, trying to figure out what we're doing. We go up, we get killed by the market, we resist going down, then we recover, but we don't have the strength because the market is trying to figure out what it wants to do. And now we're on the way up. We're beating the market. So the positivity here and the positivity here and the positivity here is all beating the market. So it shows we're doing better than them, which I already knew. But that further solidifies we're not going down, which means we can only go up, which is great. But I think we're basically in a U shape. So we go down on a channel. This is a leveling out period. This is just a lift, but we're still leveling out. So we're basically just doing the same thing. It's a continuation, but we got lifted. This is the start of something new. So we could have done it from down here, but it's the same thing. We're lifting. So basically the overall shape is this. Yeah, fear, leveling out, less fear, which is essentially the properties of a U shape. And then a W is you tried, but you can't do it. So you could even argue this is a W. But the fact that we didn't go down, it's difficult. So if I drew a U shape here, right? So now we're lifted up too high. So what that means is that we're going to try to go sideways until we touch the U, and then we'll take off. So the market will tell us which one it is, but I'm just trying to roll the probability dices to see what we could be having. So if this was a W, you would be going down. We would have been down here. This part's incorrect, but the rest of it's correct. Yeah, it could be a W. So a W is a little bit stronger than a U, because what happened with a W is that you go up, the sellers have to use energy to put you down, but they failed a second time to put you down. So when you come out a third time, there's basically no sellers. And so you come out swinging, basically, until you get to a historic high. U-shapes are more stable because they had all this time to tank you, but you also had all that time to break out and you didn't. So you did nothing, and then the sellers ran out of gas. Now the buyers take over. So a U is like, I guess, more stable, but it's not as strong. So it's not as powerful, and it doesn't cause as, as cool price motion. But U's you can rely on. W's can fail. So if this is indeed a W, bottoms are here. So this is why you do the technicals. So I'll just pretend it's a W. I'll draw it in. So the breakdown point would be here, which it didn't. If it was a U, that would be its middle. So if this is the arm, we're going up to 13,400 by 1 o'clock. 50% mark is, let's use the proper stuff for this so I can visualize it. Which one is it? Here it is. Okay. So we'll do the Gantt box. So 50% is right where we are now. Okay. Or just around us. So this is the breakdown point number 1. Breakdown point number 2 is here. So as soon as it gets over this, where we are right now, well, if this is indeed a W or potentially a U, we're going to basically jump all the way to 1320. Yeah. You may face some resistance at 13, but we should go up with some speed. So let's see if that plays out. All right, put this baby back down. There we go. Turn up the volume. Pump it up. All right. So if we don't get any green shortly, we're going to curve. So for those that are new, curving is this. Cresting is when we go up and go over. I use cresting and curving interchangeably, but one is going and the other one has. So right now we're flat, so then we'll crest because we can't curve because that's already happened in the past. So yeah, so it's essentially the same as going over the edge of a cliff. So once you start committing to it, rip. And I think that's where we are right now. So yeah, so we had a breakdown at the 50% mark, which is common. Now there's some support here, so we could still maybe recover from this. But we're right at the bottom, so we're going to have to try hard. Tech is getting nice and green now, though, which is awesome. And the Dow is still climbing up. Oh, medium fish sell off. That's usually what happens when you crest. It's like going off a cliff. That's why I use that analogy, because somebody usually hits the sell button. So that's you're going, and you're committed. But good news is that's the worst of it. So see, the buyers pushed it back. So that's it. So now the buyers are going to take over for the next few seconds. If the buyers can't push it back, then you're in trouble. So far, so good. The buyers did push it back, but now the sellers are pushing back. Come on, push. Need the buyers to push. We're on the other support line. It's not moving up. Should be going up a little bit more than that. So we risk going down now. Buyers might save us. Come on, buyers. Keep us up. Yeah, we're starting to go slow-mo. Volume's kind of dead. The buyers are at least still here. Less of us, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah,
they got to work out some bugs here. So much loot. Yeah, I'll still be here, just watching, ever watching. Just nice and slow. As long as it's slow positive, I don't care. Interesting. We just collapsed over the line. This may be GME. Maybe. GME was red a minute ago. Yeah, I was gonna say nothing looks like it should be dragging us down, but if GME's having a shit day too, GME's breakdown point is 153 now. So we'll see. Okay, so we're now finding support again. Back down. Might get lifted when GME decides to undo what it just did. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can see the Dow, the orange line, the Dow is going up, right? So as this goes up, this chart will get greener and greener, and then it'll get less and less pressure on us to go down. But there's still other forces like GME and other people that can weigh us down. So
basically I'm just watching this, and then when it doesn't move like I think it does, I got to find out why. There's something I'm missing. And I think that was GME. Just poorly timed, and it pulled us over the line as a result. So we had a technical breakdown just because we're so close, but it wasn't really us that did it. We just got pulled over. Oh, it looks worse than it is. Because again, we're just worried if the company becomes toxic, which the likelihood on a day-to-day basis is very low, but you don't want to be the last person to find out. Oh, 14 would be beautiful. We could go back to 14, then we'd be back to choking out the shorts. If we end up below 14, then we'd still have chances of going down the next day. But if we get above 14, then we should solidify this territory. We basically showed them that no, this stock needs to be up. And then to the moon. Likely, if the market goes green, we could go to 14. We were just there, right? Like, you saw the ease at which we went down. You can go up just as fast. Generally, it's easier to go down than up. But in this case, we can easily go up to 16, right? So 14 is much, excuse me, much less effort. Oh God, the cheese is killing me, to get to. So, you know, if the world was perfect, we might be able to go to 16. But we're going to stop at 14 first because people are going to freak out that it's too much too quick. So, yeah. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. I mean, you don't want to get too overconfident, but it's it's doable. The likelihood is low. 14, I would say medium. If the market goes green, I'd say high. And the market going green is about medium. So, yeah, not impossible. And especially if we do it real soon. Although these kind of turnarounds don't really have any time frame. So they don't have to be done in the morning or whatever. So if the market starts to turn around like at 1 o'clock, then we'll have a bull run till the end of the day, basically. If the turnaround's right in the morning, that's even better because then you don't have to deal with all the negativity and all the spooked people that stop trading for the day. But can't win them all. It's better to just win a little. So nobody knows what. I don't know RAD. I don't think anybody's investigated RAD. So, and I'm not going to go click on RAD, go do a DD at the moment. Filling my character up with loot. Watching this turd burglar. Figuring out what it's going to do. Ooh, scratch marks on the floor. Secret passage.
I want a desk like this. Sweet ass desk. All your letters and correspondence. Put my monitor up here. I'll get my put a monitor in the desk so I can draw on all the charts. Great. Lumps of bones? No, paper rolls. Yeah, take a gamble, you know. It's only money. Calls are a great way to gamble. How to shift this? Do not know. So we're bouncing off the support line. Well, let's watch the line react. Watch this whole thing turn red. Ah, it's all good. We're not hardcore zealots here. You know, you can have other stocks, you can sell. Who the fuck cares? Well, I know who cares, but you know, we're not going to murder you here about it. Oh, that's nice of them. You know, presidential things. Hey, there's a door here. How does one get in there? I was a hidden switch, where would I be? Oh. Nope, not a hidden switch. This painting looks like it's important, but I don't know where to put it. Still trending sideways. Oh, I have a breakout here. No. Oh. Oh, welcome back, Omar. We're just dragging out the day today. This is a Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesdays are usually kind of poop. So tomorrow should be glorious. Ah, I found it. Game has an interesting mechanic where you actually have to move stuff. You can hide shit. Ah, yee. Secret entrance. Lighten my character. And I looted the guy's entire science department. None of this shit's worth money. I even stole limbs. All right. Yeah, Friday,
Thursday will determine Friday, basically. If Thursday's no good, I'm not even gonna wait to Friday. I'm getting the fuck out. Because yeah, you know, Friday. Well, I'd get out Friday morning, because you could still have a little bit of go, but yeah, it's more and more dismal. Oh, come here, little microphone. Oh, nappy time. All right, let's turn you down a little. On mic controls are great. Okay. So we're still waiting for the microphone stand to come in. Till that happens, I'm just gonna quest along and watch my money flow back. All right. A whole bunch of just caskets. Oh. The hell was that? An agile guardian. 2 of them. Okay. Got him. One shot. Critical hit. Oh, these guys are weak as. Okay. You got 2 Apaches flying around in Niagara? I knew the day was coming. The Americans are done with our shit. They're coming for their shares. Oh, I misclicked. Great. Oh well. Yeah, Fort Drum is south of Kingston. So what do you have by Niagara? Oh, okay. Neat. I didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, you heard it first. I was actually on voice comms when London got bombed in 2008. I think that was. Or 2002. I was on voice comms when it happened. So here we are again. the beginning of the invasion of Canada. I was like, great. Ah, neat. Oh, you'll be well protected if stuff happens. Sweet. Bad guys dead. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Yeah, all NHL teams are now No, they'd just be NHL teams, but the Canadians would no longer be Canadians. They would just pretend to be more American. How's it going there, fellow neighbor? Hey, I mean, bud? Oh, shit. Yeah. Apaches would be, they're attack helicopters. You don't just fly them around for fun. But of course, they need airtime, so cargo, they mix training with operational needs. They fly their cargo all the time. What's a toque? Oh, they should know what a toque is. Oof, that's a bit of a sell, but see, the volume's not critical, so you can ignore all this crap. All right, there's a magic mirror that's making threats to me. Always a good sign to don't touch anything you don't know. Shit will kill you. Got another crypto word. Yeah, what is that? Oh, I got a message. Another sub, or perhaps no, sad pandas. I'm really hoping for that. Microsoft armed, sorry, Microsoft microphone arm to come in soon. Damn. Hopefully, all you guys lurking in the distance are all subbed up. Get your friends to sub. Find grandma, sub her. Grandma needs money too. Yeah, 30 plus days are coming. You just have to get through crap like this once in a while. Oh, I can change the spells on the fly. Ah, cool. I did not know that. Okay. Nice. Oh, I see. Ah, I fell for it. Whoa, Took versus toboggan debate? What? Jeez. Oh boy. Oh boy. This chat's gone fucked. I'm sorry for all you lurkers. I apologize on behalf of management. Uh Honestly, this doesn't happen. You know, normally performance is a little bit better than this. Trying to think of all the innuendo I can think of. I've already looked at that. Ooh, an abysmal pit. All right. Now, look at that book. Where's that dark and evil journal? Cutting board. So much loot. Eh? We're looking at going through another breakup. If we can just hold. Oh, looks like we might get it. Oh, yee. stuttering. Where the hell's the book? Cutting board. Maybe I didn't pick up the book. Looks like I did. Nope, didn't make it, and now we're going down. Don't think this will go too far, but our dreams of going up were dashed upon the rocks of progress. Ugh, this microphone just wants to keep moving. There we go. What time is it? 11. It's 11:01. Jesus, I'm falling apart today. Now we're testing our support line. So this isn't good. So we hit the line. We didn't push back. So now the red is going to pull us over the line. We're still up a bit, but that was a bad sign. I don't know where that fucking piece of paper went. Yeah, so we're just threading. All right, well. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. That's why I couldn't find it. Jesus. Excellent. I thought I picked it up. What a waste of time. Like, not like paper to just crumble in your hands. Cool. All right. Turns out this cave is owned by a necromancer. Yep. It's going to need some big green energy to get through this. No, the mic's here. There's nothing to talk about. We're just waiting for this to recover. There's not much to talk about. so now we're breaking this support line. Oh. Looks like the mirror's all angry at me. Oh, someone's talking to me. Are you not entertained? Yeah, you gotta tag me or I just think you guys are chatting. Yeah. Yeah, we're just letting this bad boy roll out. But I make this stream so you can put it up on a TV. So I don't want to be constantly talking in your ear when there's nothing to talk about. All right. By Magic Labrador. Yeah. The volume has slowed down considerably, but we're at 65 million. So obviously there is people buying and selling. Yeah. You could have institutionals in the background as well. You know. But if it's 65 million, that would be, 1/10 of the float has been bought up or sold kind of deal. So there's obviously, it's not all just buying and holding. Yeah. But you got it. Not yet. The deeper it goes, the more it whiplashes. So it's not a one-way trip. Oh yeah. As is, we probably shouldn't go much further than this. At least the market's kind of settled down. But you see, the market hasn't made any rapid movements, right? So until it does, we're just going to keep going up, going down, going up, going down, blah, 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 blah. Pocket a few skulls. Anything to make a quick buck. We'll have our famous, or our now famous end of day bet. It's going to be wild. We're bouncing. Not great. Mm-hmm. 69. Nice. Oh, that's never a good sign. You walk up to a door and the fireplace turns on. Smash this door. There we go. Suck it. Yeah. I think I'm about to get hit by some fireballs. Oh, jeez. Games controls. There we go. All right, excellent. So, bouncing. Still same old, same old. I always wonder, what the hype channels do when the stock goes sideways. Do they just like scream? They must have to move on to different stocks or something. Probably still going on about crypto. This is the new Baldur's Gate, yes. Wanted something simple with a good storyline. So I can play it in the corner while I wait for Stonky to do its thing. I'm just exploring a laboratory, looting anything that's not nailed down. Now I'm just trying to find my way out. There we go. It's just a little dark in here. Oh, clicked on him. Ooh, secret lever. Aw, yee. No problem. That was just secret lever so that you didn't have to backtrack so long. Now we're collapsing down a little. We might hold. should probably save. This game will kill you in a second. Get in one little fight and your mom gets scared and you get murdered. All the way back to Bel Air. Oh, it looks like this village is a quest. Big. Ah, nice. The demon lady. Oh, I see. Alright, that's next. First, we gotta kill the Zoblins. Zoblins gotta go. So we held out crashing. Sweet. Alright. Underneath the village. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Backpack here. Kill that spider. Backpack here. Oh, we have whatever this is. Called the bitter cap. Okay. Got the face of a spider and a body of a nasty looking orc. Interesting. Lightsaber fight. Well, I appreciate you all sticking with us, even on the slow days. Not what you want. Commiserate. Okay, nice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Jesus. Phase spiders. They got 50 life. I might have bit off more than I can chew here. Whoa, 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 why are you climbing up? Oh. Okay, fine. Don't climb down. Oh, God. So shitty. Oh, my God. Ah, my house smells like fried chicken for some reason. Mmm. House smells good. Wow, critical miss. Good stuff. Mm. Now we're flattening out again. The volume is pretty much crickets right now. Fuck, he missed. Oh my god, I lit the ground on fire. Setting my people on fire. Oh. Oh boy. Actually, take a break from this. All right. Well, we could check in with Trey. He'll probably, if he's online today, the squeeze has probably been pushed back. Well, you don't have to worry about moving the tomorrow because tomorrow is always tomorrow. That's part of it. Oh. Yeah, right. Tomorrow always comes. Just tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be so nice to get the mic stand. Then I can nap on this couch. Not have to. It's already better not having the headset on, trying to lay on this couch. Headphones are no good for napping. Now, normally this channel I'd be a little more aggressive day trading, but my money's locked in. So what I would do now is I would just go trade something else while we wait for this to unburgle itself. But we're all trapped again. We were out for a day. Now we're all back into the trap. So the volume's strong. And I'm like, overall, the volume's strong. So this is just a muted day. We've basically gone sideways for the most part with about a 2% dip. So if you just to kind of ignore the boost here, we've basically gone sideways. So that's good. We basically hit the floor, which is where we are right now, and we really don't want to go any further. Although, if this was a Friday, I'd almost guarantee us breaking the floor. But I think people realize Thursday is usually a bit of a boost. So I'm going to up and add them probably tomorrow. And then we might gap up overnight into the 13 whatevers. And then we'll go up to 14 on the end of Thursday. Pending the market doesn't continue its bloodbath tomorrow. The market goes green tomorrow, which I think it will, because it looks like it's spooked. Most trading is done in the morning, so if it's spooked for the morning, it'll stay messed up for the rest of the day until the next morning comes around and does enough trading to correct it. So, which is where we are right now. So we don't have enough volume to go either which way. Most people have just turned off their computers, or, you know, they're done for the day sort of deal. So, yeah. Not to say miracles can't happen. But yeah, my professional trading software, the volume is 69,331. Damn. Yawning up a storm here. But yeah, it's definitely not looking great across the board. You know, red, 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 red. I wonder what the news is saying. Oh, clicked the wrong one while I was yawning. So this was today's news is like things are okay. I wrote that one a little too early. 6 in the morning. And there's the Ortex. Yeah. So-called stonks. Retail trading. Who wrote this? Reuters. Okay. So 18% of the free float. And GME, it's 21% of the free float. So if I remember correctly, free float just means trading volume. Not of the total available shares. I can actually just quickly Google that if I remember that term right. Refers to the shares of a company that can be publicly traded. Oh, so maybe it is actually the availability. Yeah, I'd have to look that up a little bit more. Yeah, it's not bad. 20% short. Beats where it was. Who knows where the bond was or will be? If we knew that, we'd all be rich, right? Because you would then know when it's going to turn around. So we're climbing up. So we're overdue for some upwards price action. So we had a U shape. We hit the 50% mark, which I think is here. And then we collapsed. Then it was looking good. And then we collapsed again. So it's like, poop, poop. But we collapsed on no volume. So it's not horrible. So once the volume picks up again, it should be all positive volume. Because we should be matching this line a lot more, which means you can see there's a disconnect, right? So hopefully it will unpoop itself. We can be on our merry way. Well, he also predicted the squeeze, so he picked both directions. I can be accurate like that too. Well, if it's not going to go up, it's going to go down. Question is how much, right? 1240 is definitely a little too low for where we should be. We should be probably, I'd like to say the high 13s. But this market bloodbath is what it is. The violent part. Yeah. Well, it was violent at the start, right? That was quite violent. Almost 30 million shares, right? But once it hits the floor, we don't want it to be violent no more because then it's going to go down. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, I want to see some life though. We're getting decent little bursts of volume here. But someone's dragging a ladder down the hallway with like one hand. Wow, that is loud. Yeah, we get bursts of volume here, but it's nothing. No committal. We need to see some commitment to the volume, and then we should start our takeoff. Last time I checked, I think I'm 1406 now. Yeah. 12 flat's not bad. You're not hurting too bad. Yeah, we'll be back there soon enough. Although it would have been nice to have an 11% bonus. But I did have some extra money, so I'm going to get some of it. Oh, Stacy's moving up in the world. Your profits must have took a pummeling. Oh, we're breaking down. No commitment on the volume. Can you crush it? Can you crush it, buyers? Crush it. Oh, even less commitment from the buyers. At the very top. Jeez. Even I don't do that. Come on, freedom of culture. Buy just before the crash like everyone else. Jeez. All right. Get comfortable on the couch. This is going to be a long day. Yeah. Yeah, that's life. I don't know why the whole market's red. My guess is crypto. Bitcoin went down 50%, right? No, it's all good. So basically, crypto routed and it spooked the market. But it looks like it. So basically, Saturday Night Live with Elon kicked off what we're seeing today. Yeah, I think, yeah, Bitcoin went from 64 to 32. I don't know where it is now. Definitely going to spook the market. But like, if you got to think of how much zillions of dollars are in Bitcoin, right? So like, that's a huge withdrawal. Like, that's a lot of money. Chances are it'll bounce a little, but the person that had to make that withdrawal wanted to get out before, a fire sale. And China did kick off new regulation banning banks from dealing in crypto. So, yeah, it's probably the nails getting added in the coffin there, since aside from the US, China is the second biggest money market, right? Well, I guess the European Union if you collect them all together. But aside from the euro, it'll be Chinese currency. But definitely added a few nails into that coffin. Yes, that's correct. That definitely should help tomorrow as well. So will be a Thursday, and selling will be limited to only on upward trends. They can only sell when it's green. Or sorry, they can only short when it's green. It doesn't stop short selling, but it does impede it. They can't drive the stock down. Well, I mean, they still can, just not as easily. Let's use proper terminology here. Anything is possible. It just gets harder or easier. Exactly. Exactly. When everything's working towards you, then it's good. It's better than working against you. Uh, yeah, I haven't got an email. Apparently, my package is on the way. No email yet. All right. Soon I'll be free of this microphone's weight. Oh, so I got the new microphone. If you haven't noticed the difference in my voice, and I have the microphone stand. You need a boom arm for it. This thing is very heavy. It's a studio microphone, so they armor it up a bit. But it like my hand has like a permanent red mark on it. I can't hold it for 6 hours. So now I'm just laying with the microphone on me. But once I get the stand, then I can lay on the couch and bring it right over. It'll be great. Oh yeah. Well, this microphone literally cannot stand on its own. It has to be put on a stand. It screws into a boom arm basically. So, it's an extra added cost, but you know, this I'll have this for life probably. As long as I don't spill pop on it or something. Yeah, pop or soda, depending on your, or carbonated beverage if you want the real term. Yeah. Well, at least with the boom mic, I can put it up and out of the way. Spills go downwards, basically, right? So that's good. And I say basically because, well, I've managed. The volume's funky. I don't think the stock knows what it wants to do. But I think we're in a combination of low volume and basically the market is moving us around. So most of the motion we're seeing is just portfolio adding, removing. This is probably more, I wouldn't say institutional, but more institutional movement because our people wouldn't do this. They wouldn't buy, then sell, and sell, then buy. They go one way, then they go one way. But institutionals are buying and selling and doing business People buy into mutual funds every day, right? And so I'm sure AMC is, and that's why you get the conflict, right? People are bleeding off because it's red, and then people are piling in. Oh, I timed out. I'll just leave that off for now. Not really necessary. The main damage is done. Better start squeezing. Oh yeah, we should get some citrus in here. Oh yeah. Citrus. $1K EOD. $1K DOA. What does DOA stand for? Stands for AMC stock. We're hitting that 1,231 floor. But yeah, the market's just doing its thing. I'll fix these later. Good enough. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is fallout from China banning crypto, but I'm sure it didn't help. Well, actually, I guess then that means it is fallout. But I don't think China is the one that kicked it off directly. Because we were actually seeing damage the second Elon went on SNL. You got the buy the rumor, sell the news, and Dodge blew it. And then Tesla's like, you know what? We're not taking Bitcoin anymore. And then that put nails in the coffin. And then China's like, well, you know what? We're just going to ban it. It's like, oh. So I don't really know who did the most damage. Yeah, maybe the Chinese. Elon can't move markets that much, I don't think. Yeah. Elon Wario, yes. Just put this phone down. I gotta check the door. Well, I got delivered. They didn't knock or anything. No notification. Still haven't pressed the email. But I could hear something rumbling on the door. So here it is. Wow, they didn't even put it in an Amazon box. So I got the blue company compass arm because it's just a premium heavyweight. This microphone I know is heavy. So, all right. Now we have another unboxing. So I make no money from this stream. It's all investing for you guys. And since a few of you decided to donate to the Justin Sound Better Foundation for a better life, I could afford slightly better equipment. Oh God, what are with these cardboard boxes? So much friction. Ah. So, not bad. My floor is awash with cardboard. Whoa, that car is warm. The metal is actually warm. The box was cold, but the metal on the inside was warm. Neat. Okay, so mostly metal construction. Not bad. Oh, definitely not made in Germany. These tolerances are not perfected. Okay. All right. So it's one hell of a giant aluminum. Powder lumen exterior. This direction only. Oh, how many idiots have bent this thing the wrong way? Well, I think I have to attach the microphone first. Can't can't get it down. It's gonna last for 4 hours. Down this trouser snake. Optional adjustment. No way to stick this to this. So it just works on friction. Okay, let's see. You're gonna hear a little bit of noise as I tie this up. Actually, I can mute you. Where are you? Mute. All right, we're back. I just have to adjust the tension on this thing without having it smash my computer and everything I own. Oh, that's as tight as she gets. Okay, well, it's kind of there. So, good. All right. Now I have a microphone up in the air. Stuff. Oh, look at that drop while I was fighting with the microphone. Yeah, that looks like a little too much sell-off. Going sideways for too long is probably what that is. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Nature called. Like, what better time than in a dip? So it looks like I've tightened this as strong as it can go, and it still wants to go up.
left over and down. Okay, this is going to take getting some used to. But I think I've got this. Okay. So turn this microphone sideways. There we go. Point it up. There. Get some broadcast quality action in there. Good. How's this sounding now? Pretty good? Not too echoey or what have you? Good. All right. Yeah, so now I'm basically talking to the monitor. I'm actually talking to the chat. I'm looking at the chat and talking to it. And the microphone's off to the corner of my mouth, basically. That's good. Good. Because sometimes if a microphone's too directional or it's shitty, you have to talk directly at the microphone. But a good microphone should be able to take the waves coming off on an angle, and then you don't get explosives and you don't get the yeah. But eventually I'll learn about getting really close. Give you the good voice. But we'll have to work on that. The table's too far away. Well, this wasn't for you, Belts. There's 47 other people in here. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about taxes. Okay, good. Oh, my finger's so close to removing that wrench, you know. It'd be tragic if my finger slipped. At least this the hell is this called? Boom mic stand didn't come with ridiculous packaging like the microphone did. Yeah, but see, the thing is, you don't ever really have to worry about taxes because you only pay it on profit. So as long as you don't spend your profit, you can lose your profit, then you pay no taxes. So just before you get out of the market, right? And that's when you gotta think about it. Right. So there's an adjustment screw that I can get at after the stream. Excellent. Yeah, but simple music, you also have to specify which country you're talking about, right? Taxation is not the same in every country in the world. We got people from Ecuador to UK, Sweden, although we haven't seen our Swedish person for a while. Yeah, I know it's USA, but I'm just saying. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just saying. Or you scare the crap out of everybody else. Yeah. Well, day traders all get murked in anything because they don't get to count it as investment, right? So they got to pay it like it's income. But I guess maybe you're incorrectly doing your taxes. Yeah, perhaps. I don't really know American taxes, so I could be wrong on this, but yeah, it's regular income. Yeah. But crypto, the whole thing's not going to be taken as income. You get hit for the 45K in taxes, not the 300. You wouldn't get taxed on the 45K. Um, yeah, the full. No, hold on, slow down. So you've already been taxed on the 45K, right? So you got taxed on income on the 45K. If you haven't got taxed on the income of the 45K, then that makes sense. But if you've already been taxed once, unless America has some really silly stuff, you normally can't be taxed again on the same money. So you can only get taxed on the profits. But perhaps you guys don't pay income tax at the source. You pay income tax at the end of the year, maybe? Well, I don't know. Okay. So then you shouldn't have to get taxed twice on the same money. Now, of course, if someone gave you those bitcoins and you sold them, you'd get taxed. That would make sense. A 100% sell price, not just the profit difference. That wouldn't make sense because when you get into crypto, you can technically say that's a loss. And then when you get your money back, that's your profit, right? Yeah. Seems weird. Because then you would just get taxed for buying crypto. Then you get taxed for selling crypto. And it's like, what the fuck? You're washing your money in the tax machine. That doesn't make any sense. But maybe that is the law. You know, I'm not 100% versed on it. Well, I think everyone needs to come to Canada. That's what I just said. Yeah. But that's capital gains, but apparently crypto is different. Yeah, now you got to look up US crypto law. Oh, crypto is taxed as property, not currency. Yeah, so then you get taxed on the whole rate of it. Right. But that means you didn't pay taxes when you bought. So with property, it's deferred. You didn't pay taxes going in, and then you pay capital gains, but the capital gains is 100%, not 15 or 30%. But it's still supposed to be the 100% on the profit. So with a house, the whole house is profit. And if they do the same thing with crypto, the whole thing is profit. but then you would just write off the loss. Oh, yeah, I guess that's where they're going with that, eh? Yeah, because you pay the taxes up front on land and the house, and then when you go to sell, you didn't, then you pay it. The next person pays it, or you pay it when you transfer the ownership, not just on the money you made on the land, but the whole thing. Yeah, okay, I see this. Well, gun law restrictions aren't so bad. Free speech don't matter so much. We've done mighty fine without free speech. No, it's not like that in Canada. You get taxed 15% on all profit, and that's it. Easy peasy. The only time that changes is when investments are your only source of income. Then you get taxed at your tax rate, which is like 32% or so. But that's because you're like a filthy rich son of a bum and you're not working. Yeah. You can get dual citizenship in Canada. So come for the tax evasion, you know? I should pitch this to the Canadian government. I'll be like, look, with all these people trading stocks, just tell them to come to Canada because you get all the benefits. Yeah. Oh, cheese curds. Just thinking about it makes my heart skip a beat. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'll buy out an investment property. You guys can have like dirt cheap rent and we'll pay off the building. There we go. We got it. Just don't be shitty roommates or apartment mates since we'll be buying out a building, I guess. The healthcare you have to wait for. That way you can't just show up and take advantage of it. I think it's 3 years. You just got to pay 3 years worth of taxes or pay 3 years worth of taxes up front. Yeah. 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 Well, their housing's getting expensive now because, at least for new constructions, because the lumber's going up. Suckers. Yeah. Oh, there's many ways to dodge taxes. You got it, Cedra. I'll take out a put on the building. If it accidentally catches fire, then, things happen. This video mysteriously gets deleted. uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of tried to say it with pointy arrows. If this building, blink, blink. Yeah, you can't tax my building if it's burnt to the ground, can you? There's always money in the banana stand. Yep. As long as you keep it all in a digital wallet, there's no way that they can.
But in Daryl, in Canada, there's no way for me to take out life insurance on you. Unfortunately, you're free. I can't hunt you. Well, enjoy, Stacy. One day, one day. Oh, we looked it up. Damn, my dreams. Being an American entrepreneur, gambling with life. I'd be like capitalist death. If someone shorts something, so they gave away something, and they get back in and take the profits to make up for the loss. So, sort of. I don't really follow your logic, but basically, if you're a short seller, right? You're selling something you don't have, so you have to buy it back. And if you don't, if the stock goes up, you got to pay more when you buy it back. If it goes down, you pay less to buy it back, thus make a profit. Now, if what you're trying to say is, can you short and long at the same time? Technically, no, and technically, yes. So if you do that, you basically bet both ways, and you come out neutral, zero. Because for every inch it goes down, you also get the same punishment on the other hand, right? So what you can do in that case is then you go to options. No, so the short seller, right, has to return the shares, and usually they got to do it with a buyback. If they don't do it with a buyback, they can just pay the original person for the shares. So if I'm I don't know, Merrill Lynch, are they still around? Okay, I'm JP Morgan back from the grave, and I give you a bunch of shares. And then you go do something with it. And then I say, I want my shares back. And you go, well, you take money. Fine, right? So you don't actually have to buy back. I'll take your money, or fuck it, I'll take your whole account, like whatever, right? So, yeah, so if they borrowed the shares, right, as long as they're in their possession, they can return them, right? So, so if I sell the shares to you and then I buy them back, you sell the shares to somebody and you buy them back. As long as I get my shares in the end, the shorts are covered, right? So, yeah, that's another way. So if I'm reporting that I've loaned out 1 million shares, right? If the little guy's not reporting what he's doing, right? I'm just saying I'm out 1 million shares. Well, that guy still has the shares, right? He hasn't done anything with them. So I get them back. It's not that critical. What happens, though, is when you go, hey, where's my shares? And he goes, oh, by the way, I lost all my money, i.e. that Chinese guy lost $5 billion of his $20 billion fund. And then Credit Suisse and somebody else both lose $5 billion because, shit, the money's not there. And then that cascades down the line because the stuff Credit Suisse bought with that money that it didn't have is now longer not real, which means the person at the very end of all of this technically doesn't have the money they thought they had. So, yeah, then it gets nasty. And that's how you get, crazy market crashes and stuff. So, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And when you're a big market maker, you could technically, if you wanted to be malicious, you could drive down the stock yourself. So if you had owed shares, you could basically just keep buying down, just like Redditors buy up, right? So they're buying the dips and they're pushing up greens when they're going. So they're adding fuel to the fire because they have invested shares, right? So they're trying to buy more to drive up the price. Short sellers can do the same thing. They can buy more to drive down the price. But of course, in both cases, if the market says fuck you, you're going to be out of a lot of money. So, but when you're super big, you can make mistakes over and over and over and over and over again. But you don't stay super big if you do that. So, the two-way street. So, no, margin can be triggered anytime. But normally what you're saying is correct. Yeah. Yeah. So over 150% means you owe a whole share and you've lost 50% into the next share. Yeah. I've been margin called at 60% losses once. Normally I get margin called around 80%. Because, I mean, at that point, if I don't have that money anymore, they're only getting like 30 to 20% of their money back. So they're like, hey, buddy, I see things aren't going so well for you. Oh, it'll turn around. Yeah, you got 3 days to pay us or goodbye. So I try now not to, yeah, exactly. So Credit Suisse, I think, was one of the direct um, givers of loaned money to them, basically margin, which is normal and fine. But then I'm sure all the other banks, have stuff in Credit Suisse, right? It cascades. Well, crypto's going to look like shit, so it's not going to look good. Ew. So lemon lime pop from Walmart tastes like Aquafresh toothpaste. Not like Sprite. Hmm. Yeah, it's more lime than lemon. Weird. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 8.3 billion from one person, eh? And then they get a bailout from the government. What's that? 2018's a calling. Or was that 2008 again? Or was it the same thing again? I can't remember. Well, banks are too big to fail, so they gamble, blow up on their own stupidity on gambling, and then we bail them out. Like, fuck. The crypto exploded. So Bitcoin went down 50%, and it's likely a cascade from China banning their banks from using crypto, which is basically because they're going to institute their own crypto. So there's money flight, as it's called, from US crypto or wherever the hell it's based, and it flies back to China. And then you also have Bitcoin taking a hit from Tesla and Elon and all that doing their thing. And then I guess just the combination of all and the market being poop just kind of put a couple of arrows in those knees. So slow day, but we've survived quite a few dips, so I'm happy. I would want us to be a little bit higher. We're drifting to 13% negative, but it could be a lot worse. Ooh, definitely got to get a multi-monitor set up going. I'm doing this in my living room. I was half tempted to move this stream back to my gaming room, basically. And then the audio quality will be a lot better, too, because it's a soundproof booth, basically. But I don't know if I want to sit in a chair all day. Kind of like the laying on the couch. But definitely my wrist is killing me from improper mouse usage. So I may have to go back to the desk. Oh, we're gonna take bets soon, eh? Let's get that fired up. So I can go lay back on the couch. Okay, so this is the AMC is literally Deadpool. Oh, it's AMC. All right. 1450. Ooh. Jimmy likes his eggs. Uh, 12.99. You can have 12 if you want, Cameron. I just put 12 as a marker. You want 01? Oh, no problem. No problem. Okay. Chris. Is that Big Chris? Yeah, it's Big Chris. D. Okay, I think I got everybody so far. Here's the list. Oh. Who was 13? Oh, I missed the 13. Somebody was 13 something? Oh, I guess there wasn't. 1250 taken. Nope. 1250 is yours. 50.
Right, I guess I should draw in Sour Hour. This has been one hell of a day, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a good recovery. Long. Sour Hour is gonna live up to its name. Yeah, tomorrow should be good. I'm expecting a gap up. As long as the markets don't rout harder, I think we'll gap up. Better gap up. Yeah. Oh, do you have a number bet, Cedar? Bag holders unite. Yep. $37 is not taken. B37. That's B37. The bet's just for fun. We bet every day for the where it's going to end up at the end of the day. So it's our dead pool. Sometimes AMC's not dead. Today it's literally dead. So we have a bet, and it's for bragging rights. So far, everyone's won it. A bunch of people have won it just once. So we may crown a crown prince, a regent today. A trip to the phallic forest. You read my mind, where, Jer? Right. Game stonk is 69. Ooh. Hey, that's not a bad idea. I like that. It's a great idea. Whoever wins gets the posted message. Yeah, okay. So you get to write your message and I'll promote it the next day. I like that. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, great idea. Now, will there be any time that won't be good? Not really. I'm on comms enough. I don't even need it. No, it's nice to have a posted message so that all the viewers kind of see the same thing, but as long as it's, tasteful, I think we're okay. Yeah. Yeah, and famous Zach. Yeah. Yeah, let's give it a try. If there's something wrong with it, then we can bail on it, but that's a good idea. I like it. Doesn't cost anything, easy to do. And it means the returning champ at least has to come back for one more day. Yeah. She's going to go for 43. You're not up there, Overkill, no. What did you want? Yeah, I just saw yours. Musk is 50, 1150. Oh no, wait. 1150 is here. $43. Where's yours, Overkill? Don't see your post. Yeah, that's the other nice thing about this is if it goes up, you don't really care, do you? Exactly. Fine. Morale. I think that's how you speak. Yeah. Oh, what is this? A little push. Someone's throwing shit at my apartment. All right. Till I die, Chris. Which might be sooner than later. Basically, until it dies. If the stock goes like dead, and I can't make money on it, then I'll move on to another. Yeah. 29. I got him. 32. Overkill. 39. Oh. This way is much better. Having the number first. Exactly. One of my investors was asking me, he's like, did you get out? Did you dodge the dip? And I'm like, not this time. Yeah, I can't dodge overnight dips. You know, I could have got out in the pre-market, but it's like until the market opens, the pre-market doesn't really mean much. You know, sometimes it alludes to the future, but most of the time it doesn't. The pre-market's just good to kind of judge sentiment. If the pre-market is ridiculous and the pendulum does not swing back, and then you know you're in for one hell of a roller coaster ride of sadness. But you really need the market open, because with not, you don't know if the pendulum's going to swing. So, but maybe that's too much risk. You don't know. I think I can.
Yeah. Yeah, give them a call. It might be a switch. I think I can do it on mobile, but you have to basically set a limit order. Although I haven't checked recently. I don't know. Yeah, give them a call. Yeah, I haven't had the need to trade pre-market. I used to trade post-market with Alibaba. That was a while ago. Quite a while. All right. Do 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 do. Oh, wrong. Looking good. That should be a breakout. We're finally high enough now. We might actually do a breakout. Volume is picking up. It's still low, but we're about the same speed we were around 10:35 to 11. So I'd say medium. Yeah, medium, low. But definitely way better than 11 to 2 o'clock. Snails. Zeus is 55.
Oh, who won yesterday? I forgot. It was Werger, right? No. No, it was Marshall. Marshall's the leading champ. Did Marshall put? Yeah, you're okay, Corral. Which is a famous gun fighting in the United States. You're the overkill Corral. Yeah, I was off by a penny. Yeah, it was Marshall. Yeah. Sell low, buy high. You got it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put a crown beside the reigning last winner. Actually, do you know who else has won? I should write this down. I'll keep a tally going. Okay, so Howard's won once. I've won once. Werger's won once. Tom won once. Some lady won once. Oh, my name won once. Zeus won once. Who else has won once? That's on the chat right now. DBW. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. You've won twice, Overkill? You're the reigning champ? Really? I think I would remember that one. Insider trading? Yeah. Jesus. Well, see, like crypto, I just ask the crowd, and if the crowd confirms or denies that his blockchain is correct, then we'll give it to him. See? All right. I'm not going back, so I'll give you the reigning champ title then. I will decrown you myself. Okay. Well, that settles who gets the crown for today. And today you get. Tomorrow I'll pin your message. I'm a wizard, Harry. Yeah. Yeah, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. If there's a hotkey for this.
Okay. EOD, Marshall. Oh, and so we've decided, Marshall, that whoever wins this gets to have their message up. So I'll give you the rest of today. If there's anything you want stuck in the top. All right. Get the mushroom. All right. Well, there you go. Done. Now you'll confuse all the new people coming in. Mwah. That's true. Backstop did win one day. Yeah. Okay. Well, if there's anyone else out there that thinks they've won, then I got you, Marshall. We'll add them to the list. Did you ever win, Cedar? I think you won once a long time ago, didn't you? Okay. I probably should have started this list a little earlier. Yeah, I just wrote down modern something. Oh, we're still climbing. Well, you know where I'm from. All right. See if we can get out of here. Funk is 280 and model is... Oh, did you ever win? I think you won once too, right? Um, 80. $11.99 is taken, Model 3. Okay, well, then we'll just put you down as maybe. It won't be an issue unless you win again. Okay. You could have won and maybe not been here. 98. Yeah, yeah, when you win. Oh, we're getting something here. So we broke out here, got boosted. Now we might be climbing out of this. So back to 130. Come on, little guys. Give us some of our money back. Aw, yee. Not much, but it's honest work. Granddaddy's playing with fire. Jeez. Yep. Like when I eat a pack of hot dogs, I regret nothing. Even when I have like, cascading body failure afterwards, still regret nothing. Who's currently winning right now? So DBW is winning right now, and tied with Soren. Ooh, I know what he can be. He can be Dark Lord Sauron. There we go. Sure. We'll put a lemon in. Yeah. It's all psychological. You'll be right. Oh, the lemon's good luck. We're a cult. You apparently haven't been here long. Oh yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, eh? Hmm. I'm going to go with 6. So if the market is red, we're going to keep going. The likelihood the market is not going to be red is almost 50-50, leaning on more likely red than not. We could do a rebound. It is a Thursday, but I don't know that part. So not even talking about AMC, just talking about the market in general. You know, it's sold off heavily. It's already looking like it's going to rebound, but I'm not sure on it. AMC can still go up while the market's going down. We've proven that many a times. So, yeah, I'd give it a 60 out of 100, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. So, really, I'd still be in the market because if we don't go down slowly, we're going to go up fast. So, it's like, you want to be out of the market for that kind of deal. So, yeah, anyways. Yeah, hard call. Oh, I thought I was the only one that worshipped a bearded baby. Yeah. I'd wait for tomorrow. Because, I mean, you're out. You just dodge the drop. Because even if we go up, if we gap up tomorrow, there'll be a sell-off anyways if the market's red. So you can get in on the dip. Yeah. You're already out. So, I mean, you'll miss the 11% going up, potentially, but we're going to be fighting at 14 forever. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to get pooched. But, you know, risk reward, right? Or go half in now. If it plummets tomorrow, then use your other half to get yourself out. So, no, I get it. I know you got it. There's a delay in the chat. I was just milling ideas. Yeah. 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 It's tempting though. Gross. Yeah, I wonder what where Jared's gonna do. Yeah, we're SSR. Ard. Definitely. So that should aid in us going up, but I wouldn't bank on it because people could still drop the price. People can still sell. You're gonna have to look up where the quote, your old news, Barry. Are que done? It's que we in El Spaniel. Cha cha cha. Because I think que or quoi in French is question mark, basically. We. All right, I've learned something. Are we done in what? The stock? AMC? No, not at all. I don't know. I'm kind of curious, Granddaddy, what
all the hype squad's doing right now, because it's like, you know, how are they making their money, right? They like, for example, Meet Kevin. So like he has like some seriously clickbait titles, right? And then he changes them throughout the day when they're wrong. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But it's like he's making money off of this, serious coin. So he has to keep, finding and scheduling, and, how does he keep the hype up? Like, but I guess he just latches onto the next biggest thing and just keeps moving forward, right? So, yeah, exactly. Actually, what I should do is just have the thumbnail pictures are just like uh, suggestively blurred out uh, portions. So it's me looking shocked, and I'm just like blurred out photos. Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand. It's just, yeah, it's an art form, right? So right now I'm playing the role as an entertainer or a newscaster or whatever the hell I'm doing, right? Radio DJ, something, vocalist. And so, I have to maintain a certain level of quality or you'll all quit. But of course, I've kind of condensed down and I've only collected people that don't mind my quality shit. But for them, right, they're going for the moon. So it's like, that's a lot of fucking work. So I do give them credit on that. It's not easy. But still, they suck. But yeah, credit due or credit due. Oh, it's all about that major attack on your ride at 5, 3:30. Good afternoon, Atlanta. Coming to you from AMC Theaters. This is The Douchebag. Yeah, see, I got this. I got the mic for it now. With Parks and Rec, it's the douche. That's it. No, man, that golden voice guy. Oh my god. The I don't even know if he's black, but heavily tanned dude that was the YouTube sensation. That guy's voice, holy crap. Holy, that is something. Like, imagine speaking like that. You pick up the phone, you're like, "Hello." It's like, what? Like, if you talked like that without trying. I've always wondered that if radio personalities, do they put on a voice where they, like singers, right? They dig down deep into the diaphragm, so your voice sounds a lot more like this. And when you talk, it has more punch and weight to it versus me just talking relaxed like this. So I wonder if they put on a voice. I don't know. I've always wondered that. I should ask. I got a couple people in radio. Yeah. Or they just talk like that all the time and eventually they just do it without thinking. Is that what his name is? That guy was nuts. I hope he's still doing well. Our little boys growing up. Where Jer likes feeling it out. Wow, 5'2". I'm 6'2", and I think 220, 210. Oh yeah, Buffer is ladies and gentlemen. That guy, right? He was originally the announcer for WWE, I think, and boxing matches. That's actually a pretty cool story if that's the same guy. So he started like, buckle up your seatbelts, or he had all these sayings, and then finally, let's get ready to rumble stuck, and the rest is history. Yeah. Nuts how that works out, eh? But that goes to show you, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And so he got lucky, you know? Well, that's his brother. Oh, okay. Jesus. $4.11. Oh my God. Little tyke. Oh, Gilbert Godfrey. Hold on. No. Oh, I can't even do it. My throat locked up. No, I can't do it. I used to be able to do it, but now every time I try to do it, my throat locks up because you have to get like a duck. You got to say quack while talking, basically. So it's like streaming would be like streaming, but see, I'm getting a lower tone. I need a higher tone. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. I don't mind Godfrey, you know? The guy, he's playing to his strengths. My voice is like smooth sandpaper across your butthole. It's like, you know, oh, man. Whenever he does a roast, it's great. He's Donald Duck. Yeah, he's the Aflac Duck before he got in trouble for something. Probably being too lewd. Well, they say short girls are best, but although I met a girl that was almost 7 feet tall, man, that threw me for a loop. I've been used my whole life looking down on people, and then I'm like, what the fuck? I thought she was standing on something behind the bar. Then she just walks around the bar and her height didn't change. So my brain's like, what? How is she teleporting or levitating? And then I realized, holy fuck, she is that tall. Yep. I prefer it to fun sized. Yeah. Yeah, she was almost 7 because I'm 6'2" and I had to look up pretty tall. So unless like, and who would wear platform shoes to put them up that tall, right? So clearly she's probably naturally somewhere 6'2" plus for sure. So holy crap, she was tall. Yeah, 5'10" ain't tall, no. Although for a girl, 5'7" and higher, right? And for men, I think the global is 5'12", 5'11". But 5'2", that was the height of Roman man in 0 BC basically. So, and the Germans were somewhere close to 6 feet tall, which is why they regarded them as giants. So they were like 5'10", 5'11", something like that. And then these little pisky Romans come in. And that's why all their tactics too are like tiny swords, and they're like poke, 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 because they have no reach. And so it's like, I thought Romans were a little bit taller. Yeah, they are fucking tiny. And so 5'2" was like the average for a male. Like, so they got even smaller people. They got like 4 something peasants running around, little dwarfs. Yeah. Jeez. Not bad. Human growth hormones running the family. Is there anybody that we need to add to the bets before I take a nap on the couch? Yeah, I'm 6'3" when my spine is decompressed. I'm 6 something. with a hunch. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right, let's try out couch with microphone. Aw, yee. Yeah. Do 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 do. Right. We're down to the last 15 minutes. Oh boy. Getting dark in here. Right. So who's winning right now? Uh, Overkill? No, Gary's winning. Oh, Cedar's winning right now. Yep. Is that right? Yeah, Cedar's winning right now. Jeez. This chat.
Right. Last 8 minutes. Last 9 minutes. Last 10 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I'm Justin of the Kellys, and there's another Justin. Yeah, COVID's the same reason. Oh, they're going for a push. So 1251 looks like our top. Ooh, my name might get it. If it doesn't get beaten down. But at least if we have a good push now, that might set us up nice in the after hours. Holy crap. I was just navigating the menu here. Yeah, you might win. Getting close. I was expecting it to come down while I was looking off the screen. Oh shit. We're down to 5 minutes and it's not stopping. Oh, I think freedom of culture is gonna take it. If it's anywhere past $12.99, it's his. uh, but if we get a last minute sell off, that could be 50 cents. It's pretty good. The volume is showing commitment. We might get it. Still not too amazing, but we shed it off about 2% there. The exact amount. Yeah, 2% in 6 minutes. Good show of force. Okay, 3 minutes to go. Oh shit. 2 minutes to go. Okay. Last minutes. Oh. Okay, who's winning it now? 63. So it would be a tie between Zeus and GameStonk. All right. This is the last 30 seconds. So if this holds, it's going to be, I guess, Zeus. No, Zeus is 55. 55 closer to 63 than 69. I'll have to do some math. I'm not good at math.
And game. Okay, we'll go for official confirmation on Yahoo. Oh, is 69 closer? So it's 55. So wins it by a point. Not bad. Right. I'm giving it to Zeus because I think he's won it by 1 point if Howard did his math right. Game stonk by 2? Oh, okay, well then fine. We'll crown game stonk. I'm not good at math. All right. Well, GG then. And I'll see you all tomorrow or on Discord. You might have to retract your cheers, Zeus. Apparently, 63 is closer. Let's call it a tie. All right. See y'all. Aw, Pam, you didn't get your bed in today. Didn't know you were here. Oh, to answer your question, Relevant, the SSR will help. But if the rest of the market is red, then nothing's gonna save us, short of heavy buying pressure. Yep. All right. That was a nasty day, but not too bad. I mean, 10% down isn't too bad. Nothing cataclysmic happened, so yeah. Yeah. And we also have we'll be watching in the after hours. So if this goes nuts, I'll make a new video just giving you a heads up, or somebody will post it in the Discord. But yeah, that just allows us to go after hours. But anyways, you guys got lives. Go spend them with your family. Live life. All that sort of stuff.